And we are live. Oh, I just realized we have a chair player right now.
He'll be right back.
The last time I looked at the cameras, I saw Raven there. I'm like, okay, cool. Good to start. Well, welcome on in, everyone. Missed your faces. As you guys can see, we've got a couple people out sick tonight. Zoro's not feeling really good. Shadow Fox is taking care of her, and Mags isn't feeling well as well, so they're out. So a couple people are going to be pulling double character duty tonight. But the show must go on, mainly because I'm striving to get episode 100 to be the 2-year anniversary episode, just because I think it should coincide with one another.
Totally should. But before we kick things off tonight, as always, this game is brought to you by Roll20. Roll20. They were awesome enough to give us some consideration for a sponsorship back in October, I think it was.
Yep.
Like right as we came back from right as everyone came back from TwitchCon, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it was like right before or right after, but they've been awesome sponsors for Destiny Forge, and just like to give them a shout out every time we go live before we start getting into the insanity here. God, I hope I am not losing my voice.
Don't do that. It's bad for your health.
Don't worry, I'm feeling it soon. Like I feel in the back of my throat, it's starting to hurt, and everyone at work's sick.
I can't lose my voice because I've been talking to teachers on the phone and whatnot, helping them get things set up for the tournaments. So I can't lose my voice.
Sign language.
That would actually be kind of rad, having like a sign language interpreter at a live play D&D game.
That would actually, that is actually really cool.
I want an Obama interpreter. A la Key and Peele.
Yeah. Go ahead and go ahead and pay him the money to be your interpreter out of a live game. I'll allow it.
Dude, if I had the money, you think I wouldn't have to do that? That would be
get Keegan Michael Key as your Rose's interpreter.
As Rose's interpreter. Oh my god. That'd be epic.
And there goes the team's budget for the next 6 years.
Right.
But yeah, you guys got into
a sticky wicket.
Got into some tomfoolery last episode.
I didn't do it.
Blame Tickles.
Everything
what did I do?
Everything seemed to be going well. You guys got rid of the demons. Rose made her way back from hell after a very long, quote unquote, 4 months / 24 hours, depending on where you were at.
Yay, hell.
After the touching,
that short story is now in the Discord channel.
Yep. If you guys want to see the short story that explains what Rose was doing, in her time in hell, it is in our Discord channel.
I actually just finished reading that before the session started.
But unfortunately, the touching reunion didn't last too long.
Never does.
Dice made contact with the hag that's the previous sailor who was sacrificed to the demons had, and she offered her an interesting deal for a certain book and maybe the death of Ash. She didn't say no.
And she also let the hag know that
right back,
that Ash has a
collection,
has a Hagapedia of books.
Yeah, she's got a collection of hag tomes.
What Dice doesn't know is that the hag books are all back at Ash's home, because she put that in the safe place in their library, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
They're in the super secret library that basically is like what is it, a mimic bookcase or
A
something?
mimic book. Yep, a mimic bookcase.
some scary shit like that.
Yep.
And I mean, technically,
it's protected by a ghost librarian and a mimic bookcase. Have fun trying to get those.
Technically, that hag, I think she said it was her sister's book or something.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't have claim over that book anymore. The book chose Ash. Ash is now a hag.
True.
Could be. I mean, you know.
Oh, don't worry. I've been having her roll every time she reads that book. I'm just waiting for that one mess up.
Oh man. Please don't mess up.
But
please don't ask me to roll for her.
Once that little quote unquote deal was proposed, the ship came under attack. Seemingly out of nowhere, a Leviathan sprout out of the sea and began to give chase.
I'm sorry, I'm back. What I missed?
Ultimately catching the ship. And after a long and very painful battle, the Leviathan was dispatched, and then over the through the wind, everyone heard somebody yelling "Death to the betrayer," and a tidal wave struck the boat.
Sorry, that was my bad.
In all of this chaos, Tyrus actually ended up dying. And then in an epic tag team maneuver between Rose and Kaldros, Tyrus was brought back to life, as much to Zale's objection.
And Tyrus's eventual dismay.
Yeah, and Tyrus's eventual dismay.
Tyrus and I are going to have some lunch real soon.
I'm going to have to beat someone until they understand not to do it again.
You can try.
And the fun just didn't stop there. The ship began to sink due to the massive amounts of damage that it took from both the Leviathan's attack and the tidal wave. And you were only saved by a very large and very friendly island turtle who offered you a ride on his back. Little did you know that the island on his back was also inhabited by a tribe of Kuo-toa, who have proclaimed you all chosen ones of ascension, and that your coming was foretold in the stars. You were taken to their village, pampered and bathed, and told that there would be a feast and a sacrifice in your honor. Everyone began to talk about what food they would prefer, crab or trader, as that seemed to be the only two options. And then Zale pulled her bird box out and sent a message to Tickles to flip the coin.
Hooray.
So, as we open up today, Tickles, you found yourself running amongst the ship, having freed yourself from your cell. I say cell, but it's more like a pampered room. Yeah.
Okay.
As while you were still kidnapped, you were still technically a princess, so they kind of tried to treat you with a little bit of dignity. That dignity backfired on them when you broke out of the room, and was able to get your hands on your celestial pistol that the first officer was carrying for himself, sort of like a trophy. You then began to run and gun through the halls of the underdeck of the ship, looking for the rest of your gear, when you heard Zale's voice say, "Flip the coin." And almost out of instinct, you reached behind your back and you pulled the coin out and flipped it. And without thinking, your thoughts went to dice. And then you began to feel this horrible pain begin to burn in your chest, as you saw two large Minotaur-like hands erupt from your chest and begin to pull it open. And then almost like in an instant, you blacked out. Everyone else on the other side of the world, back on the island of Sortil, you were standing around trying to figure out what you were going to do about sacrifice and about what exactly was going on and if you were in any sorts of danger when Dice began to like clench your chest. And then two rattling hands like just erupt out of her chest and just like kind of pry it open as she kind of gets sucked into, kind of gets like sucked back, almost like she implodes for a moment. And Tickles lands at Zale's feet, covered in like this translucent blue goo. Like laying there kind of like shaking. Tickles, you are currently at 1 HP.
Jesus, okay. Oh, that's nice.
In her hand, you see the celestial pistol.
Hooray.
And she's dressed in this very, what you could maybe assume was once a red dress, but with the liquid and everything, it's just darkened it a bit too much to tell.
It's now maroon.
What the hell just happened?
Am I conscious or no?
Yeah.
I have no clue. I was told to flip a coin.
Not the outcome I was expecting, but I suppose that makes our job easier.
Okay. Where the hell am I?
You're on the back of a giant turtle.
That makes this any better. Okay, so who's all here?
Everyone.
Yeah, you look around, you see everyone kind of looking down at you.
How's Dice doing?
Dice isn't there. Dice kind of like imploded when Tickles appeared.
Is this, like, are you actually here, or is this just some sort of image of you?
Yes,
When
I'm here.
when Zale says that, Rose walks over to Tickles and pokes her.
I aim my pistol at her.
It's
Is
Tickles.
Yep. And Tickles, when you get poked, it's like somebody's poking a very raw nerve at the moment. It feels like you've been extremely sunburned.
That hurts. No touchy.
I didn't touch you that hard.
It hurts. No touchy.
And then as you're laying on the ground, you see Zale's shadow begin to move and inch towards you.
Do we all see that or just Tickles?
Just Tickles, because she's on the ground. And Tickles, you hear it like, boss, I mean this in the most respectful way, but you look like crap.
Holy fuck, Sven is here?
And then Sven kind of slithers on over and like envelops Tickles and just like pushes all of the goo off of her. And no longer is she wearing the dress that she was, but she is now back in her admiral's garb.
Hello Sven, where the hell have you been?
Oh, I was riding in a couple people's shadow from time to time.
You can do that?
Mm-hmm.
I think we've seen him do that once before.
I'm gonna have to test that later. Anyway, so okay, welcome back. You're not hungry, are you?
Not really. I had some of those prisoners over there while everyone was distracted talking about what they were going to do on the island.
Did you eat you ate the traitors?
Well, they were going to go to waste anyway.
Do you even know what they were going to do with them?
Well, I was going to free them.
One thing at a time here.
Well, I freed them.
Tickles,
Yes.
I don't suppose you brought more of your stuff than just that pistol.
No, this is all I have. I was trying to get my shit, but apparently, I don't know, hands came out of me, and I don't remember anything except being here.
Well, we're not entirely sure how the locals are going to treat you. Apparently, we are chosen ones, but they haven't seen you yet.
And when you say that, you kind of hear some mumbling around you. And as you look, there are probably like 4 or 5 of those Kuo-toa priests now on their hands and knees, kind of like bowing to Tickles.
You can stop that now. I don't need that.
You are our herald.
Whoa. I did not sign up for this. What does a herald do?
You are our
herald is the messenger of God.
You are the embodiment of our God. Finally, you have come. This means that these are your trusted followers and those right for the ascension. The high priest was right. This is a glorious time for our people.
Ascension?
They've been talking about that,
are we
but
getting
haven't really
sacrificed?
told us what it is.
No. We would not think about sacrificing you. You are going to ascend into godhood.
Go on.
First, we do 3 days of celebration.
Okay.
And then we take you to the heart of Soratil.
Okay.
And you become emboldened with the power of gods to live forever.
Does this hurt Soatil?
No. We wouldn't think about hurting Soatil. He too is an ascended one.
Do we have to do this? Can we just not?
No, you are here. For you to refuse such an honor would doom us all.
All right. What day are we on?
Day?
This is day 1, officially. Like the start of day 1. We kind of just got here.
Oh, okay. Cool. So everyone's here except for Dice. So I assume we're gonna go save her?
That's actually a good question. I'm going to use the Marble Network and reach out to Dice. Are you still alive, Cal?
I assume that whatever happened to me happened to her.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like down like in a lot of pain. Everything hurts.
Look around. Where are you?
I appear to be in a wooden area.
That's very helpful, Dice.
I assume I'm in a cabin, I think. No, wait, place is moving. I think I'm on a boat.
Tickles, where did you come from again?
I was on a boat.
Right. So I think wherever you were is now where she is.
Yeah. Hold on. This is gonna be really awkward talking to myself.
Practice for being a DM.
Right?
It almost always happens eventually.
Eventually.
The mind is the first thing to go.
I'm talking to myself. Horrible. So Dice, yeah. This is horrible. I love it. I need you to go somewhere safe on that ship. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but you need to do it. Can't move right now. Having issues. All right, good luck. Okay. Well, she's fucked. So, yeah. So Godhood and then save Dice sounds like a good plan. New plan.
I mean, we're still headed to the far reach, so.
Why are we heading there?
Because you were going to be there.
Oh, right. My parents.
Also, I think Tyrus has some stuff going on over there. He's been very quiet about it.
Really? Where's
Well,
Terrace?
he told us at one point that he was from there, and that's about all we know.
Okay.
When you speak to him, be careful. He's not in a good mood right now.
Why is he not in a good mood?
Long story.
He died. He brought him back to life, and now he's all upset and being whiny about it.
Wait. So you rose him back from the dead?
We didn't raise him from the dead. He's not a zombie. We resurrected him.
Okay, so why is he mad about being resurrected?
It was against his will.
And you guys resurrect him, why?
As far as we knew, he didn't say any of that to anyone except to Zale.
Well,
I wasn't gonna
let you guys know.
Well,
yes, I did.
Well, why didn't?
Can be emotional at times.
And you still raised him?
Of course, I'm not gonna let someone die if I can prevent it.
You just went with his wishes.
Well, he should have been more prudent about letting people know.
Okay, now that everyone knows and he dies, we'll leave him to the fishies. Okay,
Maybe.
So, all right, so, okay, I am in a lot of pain. I need someone to take me somewhere. Where the heck do I go to rest? I am hurtful.
Oh, yes, your arrival must have been very, very painful. Here, eat this. And he reaches into a small box on his hip and he pulls out what looks to be like a minnow, and it's still like flopping in his hand.
Oh God, the minnows.
He's like, eat this. It will fix you right up.
That's a fish.
It's a fix-it fish.
It's a fix-it fish.
Yes.
We've seen them work.
Really?
Yes, they give one to Terrace, and he was fixed up, and his armor was fixed up as well, almost instantly.
Well, I ain't gonna fix Sven. I don't know if that works. Okay, so I'm just gonna.
I ain't broken.
Well, whatever that's not broken, don't fix. So I'm gonna cautiously grab it and just kind of look at it.
It looks like your average everyday run of the mill minnow.
Why couldn't this be cooked? Okay, we're good.
And you eat it and back to full HP. Feels like you've had a full rest. Any damage that you've had done to your body is repaired. If you were wearing damaged armor, it would be repaired, but you were in a dress. Now you're in Sven.
Right. So, all right. So I feel better now. I don't feel hurtful. You know, I don't feel the same for Dice, though. Kind of feel sorry for that. And I have no idea what they're going to do to her. Anyone want roast cow?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. We don't have cows on the island. Your choices are crab or trader.
Apparently, trade is no longer an option.
I didn't eat all of them. Maybe two.
You shouldn't have eaten any of them.
2.5 tops.
I apologize. I assume that my armor apparently ate some of your traders.
If your armor is hungry, it is free to eat, traders.
Okay then. Well, now that we have that settled,
no, you just Rose like yells into the Marble Network, "Do not eat the damn traders. They are innocent people."
I'm gonna tell Sven in my mind, if you don't get caught, by all means, eat the traders.
Will do.
Yeah, this is gonna end really badly.
Again, don't eat anyone else here, except for the traders.
Yes, yeah, I know. No eating the friends.
Yes, don't.
Now,
eat
what
my
if
friends.
they die? Am I allowed to eat them?
No.
Good to know, because I was totally planning on eating Terrace.
Do not eat Terrace.
I mean,
I'm sure
that would have probably scared.
Rates.
That would probably would have scared Zale, since I was right there with them when they were in the water. But okay, no eating at all.
All right. So what do we do now? I'm back. Hi, how's it going?
We wait for dinner.
Oh, what time is it?
Is the cleric Koatoa still around us?
Mhm.
Or are we?
Yeah, one of the 5 clerics that were around you when they saw Tickles pretty much xenomorph out of dice are still standing around you.
And we're still in the room area.
You're around like the bath area, yeah.
Alrighty. But we're I guess indoors. I'm not sure.
You're outdoors. No, you're outdoors.
Okay. Can I see where the traders are or were?
Mm-hmm. They're still in those like rickety looking cages.
How many are left?
You see probably about 5 in an arm. I'm trying not to kill Groudon as he's eating.
Are they in the same cage?
Yeah.
Are the cages guarded?
Nope.
All right. Do they look like they've been beaten, hurt, injured?
They look a little dirty. But for the most part, they don't look like they have any sort of wounds or anything on them.
Alrighty. Rose is going to excuse herself so she can be behind closed doors.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try and get back to like one of those resting rooms or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then once she's gonna call forth Kieran and cast invisibility on him.
Okay.
And then she's basically she's gonna let Kieran know that when she goes back out, she wants Kieran to go over to where the cages are and chew the rope off that's holding the cages closed. And basically just right in the dirt. Because these guys speak common, right?
They seem to speak common, or at least the clerics that you have talking to so far.
Alrighty. And then basically gonna have him like draw an arrow or write, you're free or something, just so they can like get out of there.
Alrighty.
So she'll wait like 5 minutes. She'll come back out, and then she's gonna have Kieran go off and do Kieran things.
Okay. So Kieran hops down, and you could see like the little you could see his footprints in the sand on the ground as he hops on over to the cage, and he just pulls it open. Not even a lock on it, no rope or anything. Like they could have walked out at any point in time.
Seriously? What
and
the fuck is
you
wrong with
see
these
the
people?
arrow and him write "you're free" in it. He hops on back to you, and they look down at it. One walks walks over, grabs the cage door and shuts it.
The fuck?
They're willing sacrifices.
Rose is very confused because if they're traitors, why are they so willing to be sacrificed? This makes her angry.
Do not question the Koatoa.
Are one of those cleric guys around?
Mm-hmm. And he watches he was standing there with you watching the door open, and then one of those in the cage just walk on over and shut the cage door.
She's gonna call him over.
Yes, is there something I can do for you?
Why do you not guard those traitors, as you call them?
Why would we need to guard them?
There's nothing preventing them from leaving the cage.
No. Should there be?
They're prisoners. Usually you put them behind lock and key.
Oh no, they are not prisoners, they are traitors. They put themselves in there by themselves.
So they willfully do not believe what you believe. And because of that, they willfully sacrifice themselves.
Yes.
I don't understand why one would do that.
It is our way.
Then they're not traitors.
Oh no, they are still traitors because they do not worship Sora-Teal as we do. But they know that they are marked as traitors and they must die as traitors. But they die for what they believe in. If enough believe in it, then Sora-Teal stops being a god. And then we are traitors and we would go in the cage.
So they're trying to out-believe you.
Yes.
Explain to me how this works.
I just did.
I believe a lot of things. None of them manifest themselves.
Well, that is because you are not Kuo-toa. We are the chosen of the gods.
So if you were to believe, let's say, that, and she just points to like some random statue or some tchotchke on the sand or something. Like if you were to all believe hard enough that the thing over there was a god, it would become a god.
Yes.
Then why don't you believe yourselves as gods?
Because we are not gods. We are the chosen of the gods.
You're all very strange people. You know that, don't you?
Your ways are strange to us. But it is foretold that you would arrive here and you would ascend into glorious godhood. And now that you are here, we have the feast, and then we have the ascension ceremony.
And the feast is just basically just 3 days of eating and drinking and whatnot.
Pretty much.
Anything else we should be concerned with?
Oh, you have nothing to be concerned with. You are our esteemed guests. Anything you wish or asked would be granted.
Rose like, I'll have to come back to that last part later. And then she's just gonna go sit down and she's gonna just try to wrap her brain around willingly sacrificing yourself for not believing that the turtle you're on is a god to make the other people the slaves. Like, she's like, it's like, I'm not sure how these things work. She's gonna try and talk to Calderas about them because he apparently knows what they are and see if she can ascertain like why they're broken. Because she's like, they make no sense. And that's
Okay.
That's where she's gonna spend the night.
Okay. So for the rest of the time, you're talking to Calderas, and he's kind of giving you a rundown of how they were back in his home. And even by those standards, these ones sound even stranger. Because while they have the ability to believe things practically into godhood, the ones down in the Underdark worship a singular god that they created. They don't go around making other people gods. But these ones seemingly create their own on a whim.
Interesting.
What are the rest of you doing?
Zale is going to go back to the bath area and get in the bath that she was in before and wait there until her dinner is brought to her, or she is called to come get her dinner, whatever takes place there. But otherwise, she's just soaking and relaxing.
Okay. What about Tiras?
Tiras is still trying to come to terms with what happened. I think for the most part tonight, Tiras is just going to be sort of sitting in quiet contemplation more than anything.
Alrighty. Tickles.
A little upset that all my shit is on that boat.
You've got one gun.
I got one gun to my name.
You don't even have your ring.
I don't. I got nothing.
You've got your gun and you've got Sven.
I got Sven.
So at least you got, Sven.
I know. At least I know I got Sven. I have a question for Sven, and it's going to be kind of weird, and I want to try this out.
Okay.
I'm going to ask Sven, is it possible instead of like the regalia, can you make it like a skin tight type of suit?
As you hear him like take a deep breath, and the Admiral's regalia just like tightens around you.
Just like super tighten?
Yeah. So like instead of wearing the Admiral's regalia now, you're kind of wearing a cat suit.
Hey, Zale.
What?
I want you to strike me.
Come over here, then. I'm not getting out of the tub.
Is this another, hey, Elric set me on fire?
Yeah. I'm going to go up to Zale. And pretty much like, all right, I want you to strike me.
Claws or teeth?
Claws would be better.
It's probably a wise choice. I'll claw at her.
Okay, give me an attack.
Okay. What even is my bonus now? Okay. Does a 27 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. That is 14 acid damage.
Okay.
Didn't you only have one? No, you ate the minnow. Okay, thank God.
Yeah,
so
wait a minute. This is going to go real bad.
Just like reels back and just like cracks you right across the head with her claw. And it kind of sends you like spinning a little bit.
I'm at the chest. I should have just said aim at the chest.
Is that what you wanted?
No, not what I wanted. Not the head.
Do you want me to do it again?
Yes.
Okay, come back over here.
All the time Zale ever wanted to do this.
Correct.
I guess I'll do it again.
This time, aim at my chest.
At your chest, okay. Let me just double check something real quick.
Why am I doing this? Experiments.
Okay. Whew, you're good. That was a potential crit, but it's not a crit. Instead, does a 30 hit you?
God damn.
Okay. That is 19 acid damage.
19. All right. Oh, I gotta remember this. All right. Oh, what's 106 minus 19? Someone help me here. 93. There we go. I think. No, don't give me 10,000.
Just do minus 19 on your hit points.
think that only works when you have the token, and you can do that on the token.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it doesn't work in the character.
I'm just gonna
sheet,
say 93.
unfortunately.
All right.
And I keep forgetting to suggest that to Roll20 to fix that.
All right.
Is there anything else you want, Tickles?
No, I think I've deducted my my theory.
You mean to do?
Can I ask what this was for?
Oh, I wanted to see Sven take the damage, not me.
The hell would I take the damage for?
I don't know. I heard things about you. You're a god.
Not a god.
Well, you can't die.
Oh, I can certainly die. You just don't know how to kill me.
Yeah, I don't. I don't want to know how to kill you.
And look, he punched you, not me. I'm just impact absorbing.
See?
Sure. If you ever need help with this sort of thing again, feel free to come to me.
Anytime. And she's gonna go on an adventure. She's out.
All right, so Tickles, as you go to like leave the town, like anywhere you go, you're just like instantly cut off by like a group of Kuo-toa. Like, we're sorry, Your Excellency, you cannot leave the village yet. Preparations are not ready for your ascension.
What kind of preparations?
Preparations?
You need help?
No, we have it. It's okay. Just please sit down, eat, have fun. We will take care of everything.
That's not ominous at all.
That's fine. And I'm gonna talk to Sven. I'm like, watch them and report back to me.
Is it like, okay, and like your cat suit now has like multiple eyes, like opening it up on it and just like randomly looking around.
No, I mean, like, not like that. I mean, like, get off me, go around. I want you to be the scout.
Look, I can't get off of you because then you're naked. I kind of ate the dress.
Can you like divide yourself in half, kind of?
No, what do you think I am?
I don't know.
No, I am me. That's it.
Yeah, I know that you're you. Okay, fine. So, is there any fancy big building somewhere?
The only thing that that would be considered a fancy big building is the like what I guess you would assume would be a temple. The that looks like it's made out of sandstone. It's like a sandcastle. Everything else are like small wooden huts. Or wooden shacks, I should say. That are up on stilts.
Okay, I want to go there.
Go where?
To that temple.
Oh, that's where you came from. That's where you appeared at.
Oh, that's where I appeared at?
Yep. That's the high priest's home.
Oh. Well, I want to go searching through it.
Okay. So you begin to just like wander on in, and again you're stopped. You're told that only the high priest may set foot inside of his home. You are limited to the yard and the baths.
I don't like being confined.
We understand. It's the rules.
Whose rules?
The high priest's rules. To break them means you're a traitor. You're not a traitor, are you?
No.
Good, because then you would have to go in the cage.
Okay. But just future warning. Anything happens, don't put me in that cage.
Oh, you only go in the cage if you're a traitor. And then you go in by yourself. We don't force you in it. That's the rules.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Or like guards or anything? Or just...
Nope. Anyone
you just watch Rose have this conversation.
Anyone who feels like they're a traitor just goes in the cage.
I'm not gonna question this. Where'd you say the baths were again?
Outside.
I wasn't lying outside.
No, you can go outside. You can't go inside.
Okay, I'm confused now. Now, am I supposed to like say outside but inside, or am I saying inside but outside?
Can't be in here, go out there.
On it.
And when you walk back out, you're in a very large courtyard. And you remember walking over to like a section that was like open aired where Zale was in a bath. And when you walk over there, you can see that there are other baths in the vicinity.
All right, which way is the girls area?
We have baths.
Just point me to a bath.
And like there are like 2 or 3 Koatoa with you, and they all point to separate baths that are currently available.
Why did I get teleported here?
Because you flipped the coin.
I flipped the coin because someone told me to.
If somebody told you to jump off a cliff, would you?
That
I mean,
depends.
it's Tickles, maybe.
It's Tickles. You probably would.
Wait, do I have the coin?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it doesn't leave you.
Remember,
unless you willingly give it up.
The only way the coin leaves you is either you die or you give it to someone else willingly. Any other way, it cannot be taken from you.
Another time. Thank you for your patronage. I shall go to a bath. No one come near me. And I'm gonna go to a bath alone. I'm gonna stew in my own
rattling juices.
Yes.
Is it an open air bath?
Technically, yes. I mean, there's a roof and everything, but like the front of the like the bath area is wide open.
There's a front open door, but not a roof open door.
There's not even a front door per se. It's just an opening. It's less of a room and more of just an open patio with a ceiling above it. There's a back wall and then there's like a ceiling, but it's all open air from that.
So I mean, so we can totally see into the room.
Correct.
Okay. So Tickles is just in there, like just moping in the bath.
Half her face is like underwater.
And you see Sven kind of floating in the water in the shape of a sailboat.
I'm done with this game. Quit. I'm done.
So while everyone is doing their own thing, a couple hours pass, and you hear that familiar conch shell making noise that was affixed to the top of the to the head priest's staff, as all of you are gathered and led out to a large bonfire where people or multiple Koatoa are either dancing around or they're eating or they're playing music out of their handmade instruments. A lot of shells and hollowed out wood and whatnot. Music doesn't really sound great. It kind of sounds like the combination of horns and didgeridoo. Doesn't really go together, but they seem to be enjoying it.
I love it.
So it's basically like a defunct ska band.
Pretty much. Like it's out of tune, you know, people are like losing, like a couple of the players are losing notes. But they seem to be enjoying it. To you, it, you know, a cat on a chalkboard would probably sound better. And you're brought up to a large table. And each of you are placed in a seat. Tickles in a larger seat in the middle of the table, flanked on either side by the rest of the group. And everyone is brought their food for the evening. Those who ordered crab have like this very large, like almost like spider crab served to them, cooked, legs stacked up next to the body that has also been prepared. Those who ordered trader, a freshly cooked Koatoa. And for that, I believe it was Zale who ordered both.
I think it was Tiras that ordered both.
Yeah,
Zale said that she wanted something fresh.
That's right. So Tiras, you're given your combination crab trader.
It's just like a surf and turf at this point.
And Zale, they lead a live Koatoa up to the table.
Okay.
Would you prefer it here, or do you want to chase it?
Leave it with me. I'll decide in a minute.
All right. And they just motioned. It just like nods its head, and the Koatoa that was brought to you just hops up on the table and just sits on your plate and stares at you.
I'm gonna lean in and say quietly to it. Do you have a family? Children, a mate, anything of that sort?
Yes, yes, and yes.
See. You're here willingly.
Yes.
All right, then.
It's like, I don't understand. It's too weird.
Give you about 10 seconds, and then I'll come after you. Go on.
He kind of nods and he hops off the table and he begins to run his best, and it's kind of comedic because you can hear the flop, 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 flop of his fish feet as he's running across the stone. Not moving very fast, but doing his best.
Maybe I'll give him an extra 5 seconds. So 15 seconds later, Zale just like hops from the chair over the table and goes running after it.
All right. And it, like within like a second and a half, you're on top of it. Either he's extremely slow or he wasn't really putting his entire effort into it.
Well, he's got no effort left after what Zale does to him.
Okay.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Did they take my arm?
What arm?
Remember, I'm missing an arm.
No, they didn't take
hand.
that.
Okay, just want to know.
That's attached to you.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you still have your mechanical arm, so you're fine.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. They pretty much took everything that was considered equipment. Mainly your weapons. Mainly your weapons and gear. Your prosthetic appendage, no.
You know how bad I want to go to the Marvel and talk to Dice and be like, explode the ship. Explode the ship.
Do it.
Do it.
USS Fireball.
Yep. HMS Kindling. So after the little display of cat and mouse that Zale puts on, and she consumes the one of the Kuo-toa, everyone kind of gives a cheer, and the horrible didgeridoo shell music gets a little bit louder, and the dancing escalates from there. And as the night goes on, you begin to feel a little more relaxed. While these strange catfish people kind of weirded you out to begin with, you kind of realize that they're just very strange and very simple. Almost as if any doubt that you had that of your safety just goes away.
I think Zale's probably just going to spend most of the remainder of the night at the table, just eating whatever's in front of her, whatever's put in front of her.
All right. And like, you're brought like numerous plates of crab just constantly. Like once you're done with the crab, more is brought up, and this goes for everyone until you wave them off.
Any alcohol?
Do you ask for alcohol?
Yes.
Okay. They walk over to you and they have a pitcher, and they just pour it into a glass, into like a little cup. And to you, it looks like water.
Okay. I'm going to drink it.
And I get a Constitution saving throw.
Sure.
That's what I was waiting for.
It's like boiled fish oil or some horrible shit like that.
Hold on, where's my con here? You said a Constitution shave?
Yeah.
Oh God, Rosie. I think me and Rosie were like totally in sync.
It's fish oil.
It's just everything
Your
else
alcohol
is.
will kill you.
Actually, I want to use this dice here. This is a lot better. I love this one. It's like green and red. Here we go. 9.
You guys see Tickles begin to down it, and all of a sudden, like, she just falls like off of the table unconscious.
Welp.
Tickles, when you drink it, you're almost hit instantly with the most rank tasting thing you have ever put in your mouth. But whatever alcohol content is in there was so high, it knocked you on your ass instantly.
That's some good.
Is she gonna be all right, Sven?
Oh yeah. And Sven kind of like passes out along with her. And kind of like melts away off of her body and like sleeps into like pretty much sleeps into the floorboard underneath her.
So now we have a drunk, unconscious, naked ratling with a mechanical arm and a drunk, gelatinized symbiote like oozed into the floorboards.
Pretty much.
Right.
And a couple of the priests walk by and they pick Tickles up and they begin to carry her back to the Sandcastle Temple.
Yeah, Rose just drinks from her goblet.
And as you're drinking, you hear the flap, flap, flap of the feet as the Kuo-toa that presented Tickles with the alcohol is like, would you like some?
No, thank you. I have my own.
And he just flaps over to
I'll
Zale.
actually take some of that.
Yeah, and pours you a glass and he hands it to you.
Oh, if anyone can speak Infernal, when Rose like tips back her mug now, on the bottom side of her mug are infernal runes.
What do they say?
Do you speak infernal?
I sure do.
They say, I wrote it down. It's basically, it says fresh tasting. It literally says fresh tasting. Like basically, like you don't know why, but it just says, like, you know.
I was expecting like this mug was stolen from Joe's Crab Shack or something.
No. For anyone, basically the Avernus sucks because everything tastes like ass and ash, and you drink anything, it tastes like freaking poison or bile or horribleness. So basically, Rose had her ever-filling mug enchanted so that way when she drinks out of it, whatever she's drinking doesn't taste like garbage.
Zale, you're handed a cup of alcohol. You're handing like, it's not really a cup, more like a coconut full of alcohol.
Do it.
I think she's just gonna.
All right, I need that Constitution saving throw.
Please feel it.
My con saves are pretty high these days. 19.
And again, just the same thing as Tickles. It's worse for you because of your heightened senses, but this is like the most rank tasting thing you have ever had in your mouth. Like, you've eaten raw meat before, and this is worse. But that alcohol content just hits you like a truck, and there's a loud thud as Zale falls out of her chair and is completely out.
Damn, a 19 still fails? Holy shit.
I feel like when she passes out and she's laying there, her mouth is like open, her tongue is hanging out, but she's got a big grin on her face because that's exactly what she was hoping for.
I catch one of the little creatures as they walk by and point over at Zale's mug. What was in there?
Alcohol.
What kind?
Alcohol.
How do you make it?
We believe it.
Oh. And Tyrus just carefully pushes his mug to the opposite side of the table.
Would you like some?
Nope, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. I mean, just flaps away.
Please, alcohol. Oh, believe it'll knock you on your ass. That's some good shit.
Honestly,
we believe it's alcohol, therefore it is.
Honestly,
percentage notwithstanding.
That mug is just full of water that they've believed is alcohol.
At what Oh my god.
The proof.
I love these guys.
The proof
it's
is
about
yes.
300%.
The proof is yes.
It's probably 100%. Like, it's not even cut. It's just like.
Next up, drinking rubbing alcohol.
Pretty much is what I'm guessing. Like, you can degrease it. You can degrease an engine with this stuff.
Please don't kill me tonight. I'm good.
So, night passes on. Those of you who drank the alcohol, you're out. Tyrus and Rose, you aren't carried or dragged in the case of Zale because they're not that strong. You're led to not really a room, but a small area where there have been trees that have been tied up with hammocks, and you can see Tickles is in one, Zale is in another, and they just tell you this is where you will sleep.
All right.
And then as you're sleeping, your ears are filled with a very beautiful melody. Not like the clash of the conch horns and didgeridoo that you heard back at the celebration, but a very calming melody, almost like it's coming from a set of pipes. And then a woman's voice begins to sing out to you, and it slowly but surely begins to almost rock you to sleep.
I'm immune to sleep magic.
It's not sleep magic.
God damn it.
It's just calming. It's just calming.
Do I recognize the voice?
No.
It's definitely not Koatoa.
It is not Koatoa.
Right.
Like the accent that this voice has, it almost sounds like as if they're elvish. That they've got some sort of elven blood in them.
So, question: am I hearing this in my mind, or am I actually hearing this with my ears?
You're hearing it with your ears.
Can I resist the falling asleep?
You can give me a Constitution saving throw.
It's the point of being like,
It's not magic because they're not casting a sleep spell or anything of that sort.
Yeah, but still, it's like you can't.
You're just very relaxed.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with the song. Isn't the thing putting you to sleep? It's just a sleep aid. It's kind of like listening to white noise or something like that.
Excuse the Shadow Fae who spent the last 4 months in hell of being a little bit paranoid.
I would say you were doing it wrong if you're not paranoid.
Isn't that like a Shadow Fae's default state?
No, I mean, again, 4 months in hell. Just, and she, she doesn't have her whoopee. Let's see. You said Constitution save?
Constitution save.
Oh yeah, that's a big fat 0. So flat 17.
Okay. So you're able to stave it off for a little bit.
Alrighty.
Like
so
it's not like instantly putting you to sleep, but it's very relaxing.
Alrighty. So am I in a closed room?
No, you are out in the open in like a small like semicircle of what do you call it?
Palm trees.
Palm trees and hammocks. Thank you.
All right. So are any of the other Koatoa awake, or are they all?
They're not around you. The only thing that is around you is your group, and like Molly, Ash, and Calderos are out. By the way, I'm just saying they had some of the alcohol as well.
Alrighty. Like how do I hear it? Like, is it echoing? Like, someone's up high somewhere.
No,
it's just traveling.
It sounds nearby.
Alrighty. I'm gonna activate my snitch and I'm gonna shoot it up, and then I'm just gonna scan and see if I see someone like
Yep, and you see from what you can see, it's just this small lake of water with a single stone in the center. Sitting on top of it is this creature that seems to have like the lower half of like almost a serpent's like body, but the upper half is completely female. Like a female elf.
So she looks like a naga.
Almost, but not really a naga.
Interesting. Now, how far away is this little tiny lake?
It's within a walking distance.
Alrighty. and everyone is like past the F out, right?
Yeah, like everybody, unless like Tyrus wants to give me a save.
Nope. Tyrus, after his current day, is very much enjoying the sleep.
Okay.
So now that Rose knows where it is and she sees everyone else is asleep, she's gonna lay down and just basically, as long as she can, like feign asleep and see if the snake lady gets close.
She doesn't. She just continues to sit in her like on her stone, and you see that she's playing like a very large harp that's like decorated with different like shells in coral. Just begins to sing, and as she like kind of stretches her shoulders, you see a pair of wings unfurl from her back.
What the? Okay, can I make an Arcana check to see if I know what this creature is?
You can after our first break.
All right,
we're gonna go ahead and take our first break of the night, guys. Get up, stretch your legs, but stick with us. We will be right back.
We just need to hold out until we get to the far reach, then we can ditch them.
I don't like the fact that
what?
food is serving me food.
Sorry, I said we were back, but apparently I didn't hit that button. One moment here. I'm trying to find the music.
I'm still convinced they're just upgraded Murlocs.
I mean, that's kind of all they are. We cannot hear you.
You can't hear me?
Now we can.
Sometimes this mixer. Okay. Rose.
You're not streaming if you're not having technical problems.
Yes.
Instead of giving me an Arcana check, can you give me a religion check or a nature check? It'll be up to you.
I will do nature because my religion is garbage. Let's see. It's a 15. So probably not.
A 15?
Yep.
You recognize this sort of creature.
Ooh, okay.
At first you thought maybe she were some sort of winged Yuan-ti, but the closer that the snitch was able to get to her, you notice that her wings are a very vibrant, like bluish green and like feathered, almost like that of a parrot. Her hair is like almost like pulled back, but almost spiked in the same color. And the snake-like tail is the same shades of blue and green, and it comes to like a feathered tip. And you know this creature to be a celestial being known as a Lilind.
Why is this celestial being living on Soatoa?
I'll put a link in chat so everyone can see what they look like.
Not creepy at all.
But she's sitting there, just playing her harp, singing along.
All right. Well, if
she kind of stops at a moment and looks up at the snitch, and she smiles like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Am I keeping you awake?"
I'm too far to talk to her, so I'm just gonna have the snitch move back and forth like no.
Oh, okay. Well, if I get to be too loud, please let me know. I do not wish to encroach on anyone's sleep. And she just begins to go back to playing that hauntingly beautiful melody.
If she's a celestial, I'm gonna calm down and I'm gonna bring the snitch back. Still wondering why a celestial is living on top of the turtle god. Like, all right,
well, they're technically considered outsider.
Okay.
But yeah, if you don't bother her at all, she continues on throughout the night playing her music until you finally doze off.
Yeah. I mean, if she's from the upper planes, then yeah, I'm not gonna freak out.
Okay. And Tiris, you said you were just going to sleep?
Yeah, Tiris is just much needed rest.
Okay. So all of you sleep through the night. Those of you who drank have dreamless sleeps.
Pink elephants.
When you awake, though, you're kind of jostled out of your hammocks as everyone is pushed to the ground out of them, and as a bunch of the shell trumpets or the shell horns begin to play, and you hear a bunch of cheering around you.
Okay.
And then everyone is just like, you get like this really like strange smelling liquid once again dumped on you. It's the same fish-like oil that was put on you during the baths.
Okay. Any particular I wake up and I'm like, you could have just nudged me a little.
Oh, we didn't want to disturb your sleep, so we decided to do it all at once.
Yeah, what is this stuff?
It's the holy oil. It is time for the ascension.
I thought it was going to be out for 3 days.
It has been 3 days.
Wait, how long have we been out?
1 night.
But we still have 2 days.
No, you do not. We
Is
believed
3
it to be
days in
3
one?
days.
Okay, cool. All right. I guess I'll go first.
Oh, no,
my
no.
God.
You all of you, must
It's just-
come with me.
Okay.
we believe it's 3 days later. It's 3 days later. like,
Those of you who know survival know for damn sure that 3 days have not passed.
Yeah.
Like
No.
they may think 3 days have passed because they believed it, but they are not that strong.
alrighty.
Yeah. So,
But they begin to, the head priest begins to walk you through town, and then off of a side path that leads back into the jungles, away from Soratiel's head. And as you're walking along the path, there is a small group of Koatoa following you, playing that melody, like almost on loop. And he begins to lead you through the jungles for about a good 15-20 minutes, and then you take what turns into a stone path, and you begin to walk through that for like another half hour, and then you begin to ascend like at an angle up a dirt road. As you can tell, you are beginning to ascend up the mountain on the back of Soratiel.
Okay.
As we're traveling, I'm gonna keep my a lookout with my special eyes, see if I notice anything that looks strange or amiss along this journey.
You mean aside from the band of catfish people behind you playing
Aside
poorly?
from, yes, the band of catfish people that control reality with their imaginations.
Nope. Like aside from that, nothing seems out of the ordinary.
I'm going to mention to Sven, I said, if anything goes awry, I want you to eat everything.
Even you?
No.
Okay.
And nor my friends. I mean, like a backup plan. I want you to go run rampant.
So eat the catfish.
Yes. That's only if things go awry and I say, yo.
If you say yo,
No. You know what happened to this? I'm just going to say this. All right?
you're gonna say this.
Sven, sick him. That's it.
Okay. So if I hear
That's all
that,
I'm going to say.
then do it.
Then do it.
Gotcha. And you're led up the side of the mountain, up this long winding path, and you keep walking and walking and walking, and you go up this thing for probably a good 2-3 hours until you come to a large set of solid silver doors with an emblazoned sun of pure gold, and under on the top of the door, and underneath it two praying bronze Koatoa. And as the high priest walks over to it, he just slaps the doors with his staff, and they swing open. And as they do, just this immense heat pours out of the doors as you begin to hear what sounds like the bubbling of magma. But along with that, a very loud and repetitive heartbeat. It's like, please, please, come.
Okay. Like, do we feel like super hot?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like it is like they open the door and it is uncomfortable. Do you follow him in?
I guess.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, come on in. And he kind of leads you in, but the band does not follow. As soon as the last one of you who are in there enter the room, the door shuts behind you.
Ah, crap. We were tricked.
No trick. Like I said, this is the Ascension. You come to a very large open crater. And as you look down, you can just see the pool of magma bubbling and popping in this volcano. But you can still hear that heartbeat.
Are we jumping in that?
Why would you jump? He's like, there's a bridge right there. And he points, and there's this large metal bridge that leads to this. What is it? It's an octagonal platform that seems to be comprised of bone in the center of this crater, and then there's another large metal bridge spanning across to the other side.
Do the bridges look sturdy?
They look to be pure metal.
Okay.
Very sturdy. And he just begins to walk across the bridge like he's done this a million times. No worry or lack of confidence in his step.
Are we going to follow? I
Might
don't
as
like where
well.
this is going.
And he turns around. He's about halfway across the bridge. He's like, "Are you coming?"
Tyrus is just going to walk along right behind him.
Yep. Same.
Is there a railing on this bridge?
No, there is not.
Fuck.
But it's wide enough for you not, unless you like decide to go jump off the side of it. It's wide enough for you not to fall off.
I was more or less looking for something to hold on to in case the bridge suddenly decides to drop out from underneath us. Okay, in that case, I will start walking across, but I will prepare myself to make a running long jump if I need to.
Okay. And you, Rose, Tickles, you guys going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. How's Sven feeling with this heat?
Sven is fine.
He's fine. Okay.
Heat doesn't affect Sven.
Well, I know that.
And I take it Ash, Molly, and Calderos are just going with you guys.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Elderos
Yeah, like-
is going to be leery. Actually, can Calderos do a sense motive on this?
Yes, he can.
What am I rolling?
It'd be insight. Unless he has a spell for sense motive.
Nope. Just Calderos permanently suspicious.
I mean, it is Calderos.
Sense motive. And sorry, that was a what?
Insight.
Insight. Oh, this is going to be fun. 18.
Seems like he's telling the truth.
Okay.
All right. And as all of you begin to walk across this bridge over to the this bone octagonal platform. You notice that at the at either side where the bridge meets the platform and at the very tip, there are these grates. When you look down, you can, like, when you look down as you pass the one that you're walking over, you see a very, like, a large bronze ornate brazier underneath it. The fire in it's so hot that the flame is turning different colors, but it doesn't damage you as you walk over. And once the final person is across, the high priest walks over to these two robed figures. He's like, these are our ascended guests, or soon to be ascended guests. Prepare the platform. And they nod over to they nod to him, and they go to either side, and they take out a small bone-like peg, and they stick it into the platform. And then there's just this click and this noise as the bridge begins to roll up. As it rolls, and it is sucked into the bottom of this platform on either side. Please, friends, if you may, stand in the center of the platform.
Before we do that, perhaps you could sate my curiosity a little bit.
Yes, yes.
What exactly is the process of ascending?
You stand in the center of the platform, and we lower you down into the heart. And then
have you seen the heart before?
No one has seen the heart. It's under the magma. But your forms will ascend, and you will become one with Soritil.
See, I get that, but there's one part of this process that I'm not entirely comfortable with, and that's the magma part.
Oh, it does not hurt. Others who have ascended have never cried out in pain before.
Have they ever come back from ascension?
Oh,
you've seen them after they ascended.
You ascend to the realm of the gods.
Right. How do you know it doesn't hurt if you haven't done it before? Perhaps you should do it first.
They believed it didn't hurt, and I cannot ascend. I am not worthy.
Sven. Sick him.
Oh, fuck.
And Sven's like, I would like to, but I'm going to have to decline.
Why?
They're not letting me.
What do you mean they're not letting you?
They're not letting me. I'm sorry, boss, but they don't believe in me.
Time for plan B. I whip up my pistol and I aim it at the
Tickles.
Yes.
Don't shoot anybody yet.
Just let me know when.
And the priest kind of looks at you and he's like, "Is anything wrong?"
Well, not really. We just don't relish the idea of swimming in magma.
Oh, you don't swim. You're lowered into it.
I like to keep my life, please.
Yes, we tend to melt when we go into magma.
Well, yes, your mortal forms are destroyed, but you are ascended.
Well, see, I can't speak for everyone here, but I'm quite fond of my mortal form. I don't really want to lose it quite yet.
Go ahead and put yourselves where you want to be on the map.
I assume the center guy at the bottom there is the priest.
Yeah, this dude right here is the high priest, and he's sitting there, and he's kind of got like a hurt look on his face.
Be there since I'm talking to him.
But you're the chosen to be ascended. No.
Now,
don't. Are you traitors?
Well, I don't think so. Well, I can't speak for everyone.
So you believe in that this ascension would work?
I don't see the map.
I believe in your God. I mean, we're standing on him, right?
I put you on it, Rose or Azern. Try refreshing.
There we go. That's weird.
But if you believe in Zoratil, that means that you believe in the Ascension. And if you believe in the Ascension, you must go into the magma as others have.
I also believe we have a choice.
Well, yes, the choice is to ascend. If you believe, you ascend.
Well, no, a choice usually has more than one option.
Well, there is other option. Either you believe and ascend, or you don't believe and you are a traitor.
What if it's actually you that's the traitor, though?
And he kind of like
what
looks,
if
he kind
all
of
this
he kind of like
is just the real believers convincing you that you're something you're not?
And he kind of like, his eyes like widen for a moment, and then they narrow. He's like, we have been fooled. The traitors have
been
brought
by the real believers.
The traitors have brought them into our fold.
Depends on what his next sentence is.
He kind of like slams his staff into the ground.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
And then there's a cry. Oh no, because now it's time for initiative.
I know.
There's a cry from each of one of the cauldrons underneath as steam begins to erupt out of it. And with a bellowing roar, these armored fire elementals begin to take form on the points.
Are you? I've had enough of elementals. And why is there one behind me?
As they spawned on the points.
Tickles, I'm gonna first off, everybody put yourselves up to max HP, because max HP.
All right.
I'm going to need a dex save from you since you decided to stand on the point.
Fine. Where's my dex again? There it is. You said dex save or dex check?
Dex save.
Oh, save. Okay. That's an 18.
All right, so you're able to like jump out of the way as you hear the whistling noise prepare itself underneath you, and you're able to just get right out of the way as that steam erupts and then the fire elemental forms.
I don't want to be here.
Let me add turns to everyone.
Lord.
All right. Make sure you're on that list. Give me initiative. Enter it in.
All right.
And of course, a good chunk of the spells that I prepared for Molly after that long rest are fire spells.
Yay, add more fuel to the fire, please.
On the upside, we're gonna have a lot of cooked fish when we're done.
That's a plus.
Chat, let me know if the music is too loud.
It's not Duel of the Fates. You're doing it wrong.
It's not Duel of the Fates. This ain't Star Wars, and there's more than one monster.
It's Indiana Jones. I swear, every single time there's a volcano and there's like ascension, I think of Indiana Jones, and I think that's where you got it from.
You know, this continues my belief that the word ascension never ends well.
It doesn't. It does not.
No, you see, benefit of the doubt? No.
All right. Let me roll for this gentleman here. How they rolled like crap.
Your DM ever says, you shall ascend. Just roll for initiative immediately.
I do have a I have a backup plan. I have a backup plan, and it's going to be great.
Is it you running away because Sven could turn with wings?
Well, I can't do that because they don't believe in him.
They don't believe in him, exactly.
So I can't. No.
He's
I have some spells, and I'm able to... I'm going to be useless. I don't even know how many... I assume I have like maybe 4 shots in my goddamn pistol. I have nothing to me.
Remember, that pistol doesn't take normal ammo.
Right.
The Celestial pistol does not take ammo.
I still got a great plan, and you're going to love it. It's going to be great.
Does it involve loading a fire elemental into your pistol?
No, it involves Zale.
Gonna load Zale into the pistol?
All right.
I wish.
Tickles.
Bullet made of pure anger.
It's my turn.
Tickles, start us off.
So yes. I'm going to cast this on Zale.
What are you casting? Enlarge, reduce.
Yes.
Casting time is 1 action.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're gonna you walk up to Zale.
Yep.
Because you got to walk up to touch.
Yep. I'm gonna move up to him.
Okay, so since you are moving and you are touching Zale, casting a spell,
the range is 30 feet.
Oh, it is 30 feet.
Yep.
My bad. I thought it was a touch ability. So no, you can move your butt back if you want.
Okay.
All right. So which one are you casting?
Enlarge.
I'm just making sure.
It's a valid question. We'd be having some words after this if you cast reduce.
Zale teeny tiny and cute like a puppy.
No, then Zale can jump down their throats and maul them to death from the inside. Don't look at me like that, Azrin.
So, like,
it's a lot viable plan.
you guys hear Tickles in the background begin to chant, and then this soft light begins to envelop Zale, and then her body just begins to expand and enlarge. As you've seen this before with Ash, when she took her giant form to crush the Elder Brain. And you now see, the size doubles, right? Double the size. You now see an 18-foot Zale, like lumbering above these, like the priest and the 2 monks, and like all of them like looking up at him in pure fear.
I am the herald after all. I'm going to hold off on my action surge, and I'm going to move in the middle ish.
Okay.
I have a bad feeling.
Okay, so if you move, that fire elemental is going to get an attack of opportunity because you did cast a spell.
That's fine.
Okay. He is going to miss with an 11.
Okay.
But like as you walk by, you can feel the heat of this thing's scimitar just like barely scrape behind you.
I believe.
Zale.
Well, now that I'm a giant and I have advantage on like everything strength related, we're going to try and dispatch with one of these guys pretty quickly here. So I'm going to use my attack action to try and get a grapple on the priest.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do a strength contest for the grapple.
Ooh, that's very good. What is my modifier? Strength is +3. So that's
Don't even have to roll. Natural 1.
Okay,
So he kind
perfect.
of like tries to stumble, and he kind of tries to fight and just throws himself into your arms.
Perfect. Okay.
And as you're holding him, you can hear him begin to sob.
I'm just gonna give him that big old toothy grin that Zale likes to do, and because that is an attack action, I can use my extra attack, which I'm going to use to throw him.
Okay.
Throw him into the lava.
Need a
is
strength
what I'm
roll.
aiming to do.
That's all all I need you to do is give me a strength roll.
Okay. Ooh, that's even better than before. That's a 22.
Pick up this poor Kuatoa and just like Vince Lombardi stands and just launch him as he just goes flying over the edge. And his eyes are just wide with terror. And you can
Wonderful.
almost hear him say, "I was wrong," as he falls back. And then you just hear just a split noise and a cry of pain as he begins to be like burned from below.
What's that? I can't hear you.
Wonderful. Now
He's not dead though.
What?
You don't automatically die.
no,
you have to be
you have like a
burned.
round or two or something to try and get yourself out of there or
Yep.
something like that.
So he's throwing off the edge here.
But
And-
he's covered in red hot magma.
Yeah.
And
It
he's gonna
doesn't
feel that
instant-
at the start of his next turn.
Yeah, it doesn't instantly kill you. It slowly burns. Well, it doesn't slowly, but it burns you away, so you still feel it.
Okay.
To give
All
us
right,
a
fine.
thumbs up, at
Logical
least.
sense, he's slowly dying.
So
The volcano now beginning to fill with the air of cooked catfish.
because those are classed as attack actions, that technically means I can use a bonus action attack now, right? Because you can only use a bonus action attack if you use your action to attack. But
No,
a
because
grapple
the grapple would
and
be
a
an
shove.
the grapple.
The grapple
those
is
are-
attack action.
Yeah, the grapple is
Right.
the attack action, and then the throw would be the other
Well,
attack.
the extra attack.
The
That-
throw was my extra attack. I still have a bonus action.
Yeah. You
Okay.
would still have if like you're gonna attack with like your other claw or something. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna attack this one right here
Okay.
with my claw. That is a 24 to hit.
A 24 will hit.
Okay. So that is 18 plus the D4 from large is 21 acid damage.
They're not resistant to that. And you just like cleave just like a very large chunk of this thing's flesh. Its blood now staining the robes underneath it, but it kind of grits its teeth and it holds its staff-like weapon and it just growls at you.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right, so this one, what is its speed? So it's gonna come on down here. Seeing as Zale is the biggest threat at the moment. And it kind of drags its blade along its arm as it ignites in the fire, and it's gonna make 3 attacks against Zale. Uh, 25.
A 25. I'm gonna see if I can Wall of Flashing Steel. That is... Ooh, I raised to 23, but it's not high enough, so I do get hit by that.
But your armor class is now 23, correct?
Yes.
Okay. 14 will not hit you. And a 10 will not hit you, but the 25 will. So you are going to take 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then another 4 points of fire damage.
Okay. That could have been much worse, so I'll take that.
Myrmidon is going to go here. And same thing, it drags its arm across the sword, igniting it, and it raises it up, and it's going to make 2 attacks against Molly and 1 attack against Rose. So against Molly, a 23.
That will hit.
And a 19.
That will also hit.
Okay. So for the first attack, she is going to take 4 slashing or 6 slashing.
Is it doing 1 and 1 or 2 and 2?
2 and 1.
Oh, okay.
The first hit, she's going to take 6 slashing and 8 fire.
Okay, she's going to react with absorb elements on that fire to cut it in half.
Okay.
Because she knows there's more coming.
And then the second, she's going to take 10 slashing and 3 fire.
Got it.
And Rose.
Disadvantage. Displacer cloak.
Ah. All right. I doubt an 11 hits you.
Nope.
As it slices off to the side and kind of hits Shadow Rose and not you. But as it comes down, you can feel just the immense heat of its blade. Grouch Couch Games, thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome on in.
Thank you much.
Get some love in the chat for our amazing raiders.
I love you.
Welcome on in as we these poor people are now fighting a couple of Koatoa cultists and their fire myrmidons because they refuse to ascend to godhood.
Yeah, you know,
the nerve of you people.
The lava bath.
Molly.
I think Molly is going to start with Old Faithful, the bear totem.
Okay, where do you want the totem placed?
Let's put it right beside Tickles, right here. That should be more than enough to get everybody in it.
Right
the humanity.
Next to Tickles?
Yep.
This is Bear, right?
Yes. So everyone will be getting 18 temporary HP.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's big enough to cover the entire platform.
Then, Molly. What will Molly do? I really wish I hadn't prepared all these fire spells.
Summon a water elemental, you'll be fine.
I don't have it prepared. I mean, I've got things like Investiture of Flame, Firestorm, and all those kinds of spells, and then healing ones. I think she's gonna move right here, and then just use Blight on that Koatoa that's now within her range.
Alrighty.
And that'll just be at base level, 4th level.
Okay. So it needs to make a save, correct?
Let's see here. Yes, it must make a Constitution saving throw or take 8d8 necrotic damage.
DC?
Half on a success. DC is 17.
Well, he rolled a 2.
Rolled a 2. Okay, so he's going to be taking 8d8 necrotic damage here. First 4. That's not great. 8, 12, 18, 28, 29 necrotic damage. And then she will stay put.
Okay, so Molly just casts Old Faithful, that blight spell that she loves to cast on everyone. She can see like underneath the hoods of this Koatoa monk that his flesh is just slowly starting to like burn away and decay as those black corrupting tendrils begin to like ooze up around his face.
Oh damn.
Rose.
Yep. Alrighty, so Rose is doing her Old Faithful. So I'm gonna cast this. Wink.
Zephyr Strike.
So doubles my move, which is 40, so it's 80 because it's my first round because of Dread Ambush. So he's going to move. Let's see. Control. Okay. I always forget. Is it control? 20. Just gonna go here. It's 30. And then she can go
Just to let you know, there's no bridge right there.
Oh, there's no bridge.
There's no bridge.
Oh, that sucks. Well then he's gonna go here.
Actually, let me do this for you guys so you don't try to jump off the edge here.
It's like, oh god, the bridge is in pieces. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
That's a nice animation you're doing.
All right, so
That's some like Super Nintendo level bridge disappearing right there.
Yeah.
I know, right? So she's gonna go right here. Let's see, any of these bastards. No one's taken damage yet of those guys. So she is going to attack this Koatoa right here.
All right, the poor one that just got clawed by Giant Zale.
Yep.
All right.
Ow, that's not good. That's a 1.
Ooh.
Wait, a nat 1?
Yep.
All right. So go ahead and do damage against Zale.
Sorry, Zale. So that's 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Sorry.
That it happens.
Now, does Dread Ambush go off on that as well?
No, I choose.
Oh, you choose when it. Okay.
I choose when I do that.
So
I save that for the third strike.
Okay.
Is from the Zephyr Strike. So the second one is against the same guy, and does 18 hit him?
18 will hit.
All right, cool. So that is a sharp shot. Had to make up for that first attack. All right, so that's going to be 16 plus 5, 21 points of radiant damage to that guy.
How much?
21 points of radiant.
Okay. Still up.
Really?
Yep.
Holy hell. All right, well, screw you. And I'm going to trick shot this guy right here. So let's see.
Wait, who are you trick shotting?
The elemental that's down. That's there.
Okay, the Myrmidon.
Ooh. Let's see. Does a the 13 is not gonna hit, right?
A 13 will hit.
Are you shitting me?
They're not wearing armor. They have monk robes on.
Oh my god! It was like I was about to engage my bracelet. Holy shit!
They do not. From the looks of them, they have just woolen robes and what look to be ceremonial stabs in their hands.
We're killing a cult.
Holy
Pretty
crap.
much.
We're murder hobos.
Alrighty, well that's the Dread Ambush shot. So let me give you the
Oh wait,
damage.
no, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. You're talking about. I thought you were talking about the Koatoa. A 13 will not hit the Myrmidon. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I thought you were still pin cushioning that poor catfish.
No, I said the elemental. That's why I was like, how does a 13 hit that
an
thing?
18 will not hit. I'm sorry.
It's like,
Rosa, thank you for catching that.
I was like, really? I was like, I'm not gonna question it. All right, so I will engage my bracelet.
Okay.
Holy hell. Wow. Okay. Brain, stop. There's a 20 hit.
A 20 will hit, yes, and that is to the Myrmidon.
Yes.
That is not to the catfish.
Alrighty. Okay. All right.
Oh, I love tonight.
Alrighty. So my bracelet has served its purpose. So this is going to be the force damage.
Okay.
From the Dread Ambush. I'm sorry, from the Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Attack. So 13 force.
13 force?
Yep. And then this all is going to be sneak attack coming up. So I need more D8s in my life. There's 2 for that one. And then I'll just roll the extra 4 for the Divine Smite. So we'll roll these first. That's 33 so far for radiant damage.
30, you said?
33.
All right. Are you still rolling?
Yeah.
Oh, because this is all sneak attack, isn't it?
Well, I rolled the sneak attack in the first part. This is the other half of this is the divine smite, which I have to roll separately because it's 8d8 for the divine smite.
Feeling very silly for having prepared water walk and water breathing.
I mean, we were out on the ocean. It makes sense, right?
I mean,
Yeah,
it does.
You're not expecting it's like, oh, they're not going to try to throw us in a volcano.
They were totally
I
going to
half
try to throw
expected
you
it.
in a volcano.
It's 11, 16, 8 sets, 20.
So we're only slightly provoked murder hobos tonight.
Hey, we had a good reason today.
22. Not a great roll there.
Is there a firewalk, by the way?
34. It's 34 plus 16.
50.
Is that 50?
Yeah.
And another 50. So 33. So 80. So 83
Jesus.
points of radiant damage. On
So
top of
that arrow you just launch, and it looks like it's going to miss. So you recall it with the bracer and fire again, and this thing just like cleaves right into its the faceplate of its armor and just rips it completely off. As you can now see like flames like spurting uncontrollably out of the wound.
I can only do that one combat.
You can only do that once?
Yep, it's my Daffy Duck.
Wait, what?
Weapon season, fire!
God, I'm dating myself. So a quick interlude for you youngins. There's a famous Bugs Bunny Daffy Duck cartoon where basically Bugs and Daffy are on stage trying to outdo each other with skits. And it gets to the point where Daffy's so frustrated that he can't beat Bugs. He does this insane skit where he basically drinks everything that's explosive you can think of in his body, lights a match, chugs it, and explodes. The crowd goes insane. And as his ghost ascends into the heavens, Bugs is like, Daffy, that was amazing. They love it. They want more. And then Daffy looks down at Bugs and he goes, I know, but I can only do it once.
So the other fire elemental comes down, charging at Rose, once again dragging the blade across his arm.
Disadvantage.
Ignites into flame. Is it disadvantage every time, or just once an attack?
Until he gets hit.
Until you get hit. That's right. Does a 19 hit you?
I believe it does. Let me just double check. Yep, a 19 will hit me.
All right. So that's the first hit. So after you're hit, the displacer cloak no longer is active
until the beginning of my next round.
Okay. So you're hit. You kind of see like the little displacement image of you fade away. Second attack, 19 does hit you.
Yep.
Third attack.
Ow!
19 does hit you.
Jeez.
3 19s?
3 19s.
What the hell? You think this ain't Vegas, man? What the hell?
All right. So first attack, you're going to take 5 points of slashing, 3 points of fire. Second attack, you're taking 10 points of slashing, 1 point of fire. Come on.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm like, how much is that so far?
What was the first one? 5 points. What was it?
I heard 8.
I think it was 8 total.
8 total.
And
yeah, 8 total, and then 10 points of slashing, 1 point of fire for the second one.
Okay, so 11 8, so that's 19 total. All right.
And then you're going to take 7 points of slashing, and then 9 points of fire.
Ooh, so 19, 16. That's a lot of damage.
Ash.
Ow, that hurts. Ash is going to do her Ash thing. She's going to
Magic Girl.
Take out her Hunter's Mantle and go Magic Girl.
And as you guys seen, almost as this is just the norm now, she pulls out the corrupted two-handed long sword. It flashes, and then her body is enveloped in like a soft purplish light for just a brief moment, and then she's wearing that grayish black wolf's headed armor with the long flowing crimson cloak bearing her family's crest on the back.
Where do you have your maneuvers? Seriously, where do you have your maneuvers at, woman?
She may have them on cards.
Oh, that's right, because she does the card thing.
She does the card thing, yeah.
Geez. Oh wait, no, she has them here. She has
a maneuver.
So let's see. Nope.
Oh, there's Zoro. Maneuvers are under bio.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at him now.
Hi, Zoro. Hope you're feeling well.
So I'm just paranoid. Music is fine. It's not drowning anybody out. Everybody is.
I turned up the stream for a second. I thought it was quiet, but that's me.
Alrighty. So
J Meister, that's what the armor's based off of. Is the Berserker armor.
So she is going to, since they have to move up to people, she's going to presume they don't have reach. So she's going to step here, which does not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Nope.
And then she is going to attack this guy right here. So let's see. She gets 4 attacks. Jesus Christ, that's not attacks. Okay. That's not good. That's a 1.
Oh.
Sorry, Zale.
Do damage against Zale.
It's like, that was a completely different die than before. Apparently, my dice do not like Zale for some reason. I don't know why. My dice do not like Zale for some reason. I don't know why. My dice do not like Zale for some reason. I don't know.
Just over here, mind my own business, eating some crackers. All my teammates are hitting me.
So that's 18. Sorry. 18 points of slashing damage. Sorry.
It happens.
Alrighty, much better.
Sorry about that, guys. The reverb was because I clicked on one of my tabs, and for some reason the stream wasn't muted, so it just kept playing Azarin.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna presume 30 hits the
yeah, it barely hits, but it hits.
Ooh, that's max damage. So that's 12 plus 8, so that's 20 points of slashing.
Ooh.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use sweeping attack. So I'm going to burn a superiority die. So I can deal damage to another creature within 5 feet of the original target, which is the Kuo-toa.
Okay.
If the original attack would hit, I'm presuming 30 hits the Kuo-toa.
Oh, yeah. The 30 just like the 30. Let's say this surpasses double its armor class.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna burn a superiority die. Oh, jeez, yes. So it takes 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As she sweeps across and hits that guy.
Okay.
All right, how many does she have? Maneuvers 5. Right, cool. So burn the die. All right, she's got 2 more of these.
2 more maneuvers.
She got 2 more attacks.
That she does. I mean, she is a fighter. She has what, 5 attacks around?
Well, with the 2-handed sword, it's 4 attacks.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, that's right.
So the 21 hit the Myrmidon.
21 does hit the Myrmidon.
Alrighty, cool. So she is going to attack the Myrmidon. 4 plus 8, so that's 12 points of slashing. I'm gonna hold my maneuvers.
Okay.
Let's see. So she's a champion, right?
Battlemaster.
So 19's a crit for her, right?
19's a crit anyway because she's using a Hunter's Mantle.
Okay, so then that's...
And the Hunter's Mantle does double damage of whatever the total is.
So it's basically 4d6 because I'm doubling the die roll and I'm doubling that, right?
You're doubling the die roll and doubling the outcome of that, yes.
Yeah.
But you don't double the radiant damage, only the physical damage.
Okay, yeah. There's radiant damage. Her Hunter's Mantle only says 2d6 plus 8 slashing.
Okay, she must be using something else when she uses the radiant.
Oh my god, what a crappy roll. Oh, so sorry.
12.
Close is the die roll was booty. 2 1s on that. 2 1s, a 2 and a 5. So 7, 8, 9. So that is 9 plus 8 is 17. So 34 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And this is my last one, right?
Okay, so before you make that attack, that one, she just cleaves this thing asunder, and it's the armor plating begins to fall off of its body, and then it lets out this metallic whine as its body just explodes and rains molten fire down on everybody around it. So I'm going to need everybody within 5 feet of it to give me a dexterity saving throw. So that's the Kuo-toa,
the two Kuo-toa,
Zale and Ash.
Right. Yeah, I have a +9 to my dex saves, but I still only got a 13.
Yeah, she has a 13 too. Rolled an 8 on that one. Sorry, Zoro.
All right, Zale, what'd you get?
13.
13?
Remember, everyone in 10 feet has +5 to your saves.
Yep, because you are if you're within 10 feet, a friendly. If you're within 10 feet of Calvados, you have a +5 to your saves.
So I got a 17 then.
With
Okay,
intent.
so
Oh.
you're going to take half damage, so you're only going to take 7 fire.
You know, he did park himself in the middle of the platform for a reason.
Ash, what did Ash get?
She rolled a 13.
A 13. She's going to take 14 fire.
Okay.
And the Koatoa on the left gives out like a screech, as again you begin to smell that scent of cooking catfish, as he has to throw his robe off as it's just doused in flame. The other one not so bad. He was able to make his save.
Alrighty. So the last attack goes against that last one. That's a hit. It's not a crit, but it's a hit. And how can you couldn't roll like that for the crit, you dirty bastards?
Use a different die.
That's 11. I did roll different die. So that's 11 plus 9. So that's 19 points of slashing damage to this guy right here.
Okay.
He's still up.
He is still up, but not looking that great.
Oh. You know what? I'm gonna hold on to the action surge just in case.
Yeah, I was gonna say use the maneuver. I don't think you can use the action surge because it's a bonus action, isn't it?
Oh wait, let me see if it was a bonus action. YO, just sweeping strike.
Because I think using maneuver is a bonus action, isn't it?
It doesn't say. It says when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die to deal damage
I got you.
to another creature within 5 feet.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. That way, if you wanted to use it, like we weren't like double bonus action.
Yeah, no, I'm holding on to it because
Okay.
like just in case something more horrible happens after these guys.
And he, like, this one is just beaten and bloody and burned, and he's looking around in fear, and he like just points the staff up into the sky. He's like, Sora Teal, save me. And you begin to hear the rumbling of clouds above you as he casts Call Lightning.
You son of a bitch.
Which one did that?
The one that this one right here. So that is 60-foot radius, 100 feet directly above you. The spell fails. You can't see the point of error. They can see it because there's an opening up top. You choose a point where the lightning strikes. Every creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw. And he is choosing this area right here.
You asshole.
So I need Tyrus, Kaldros, Zale, and Tickles to give me dexterity saving throws. And
remember, Tickles, you do get a +5.
He is casting this at level 5.
Okay.
Oh, not 20.
And that is a
30.
what? A dexterity save?
It is a dexterity saving throw, yes.
Does that bonus apply to Kaldros? Probably not.
No, Kaldros does not get his own bonus.
Well, why the hell not? Okay, Kaldros has a 22.
Nice. Zale, what'd you get?
34.
34. Tickles.
Not 20, 30.
Nice. And Tyrus.
21.
All right, so all of you are going to take half damage from this. You total is 19, so you're all going to take 8. Or, I'm sorry, you're going to take 9 points of lightning damage.
I'm good, fam.
You're good, fam.
I had 18 permanent health. It just goes down to 9.
And he kind of he reaches into his pocket, and you just see him just shove something into his mouth.
Oh, did he eat a fish?
As you see all of the wounds and burns and everything just heal up on him. As you notice that he shoved one of those fix-it fish into his mouth.
We're gonna have to kill this guy.
Zale, you know the drill.
Kaldros.
Right, the lava. He shoved a fish into his mouth. I'm about to shove a fish into my mouth too.
Cal's turn.
Kaldros.
I forgot I have temporary hit points.
He is going to use where the shit is it? There it is. Hexblade's Curse on that.
Okay.
And out of pure hope, because I'm not sure how good these saves are on it, we're going to open with Toll the Dead.
Ooh. He has to make a DC 16 wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see.
I'm not sure how good their wisdom is, so let's find out.
He rolled a 6.
So that's 4d12. Now, does Hexblade's Curse modify that in any way?
Is it 4d12? Because that would be 17th level.
Nope, sorry,
It's
3d12.
3d12. I was like, damn, I know Cal ain't level 17 yet.
And
Now,
yes,
Does Hexblade's Curse modify that?
yes, it modifies all damage for the
Okay.
warlock. So you add the
Level plus
proficiency
charisma mod.
bonus to whatever the damage is.
To the total?
You regain your level plus charisma mod if it dies.
Well, it's going to die at some point.
Only on the attack where it dies.
Mm-hmm.
So we get 3d12. 12, 13, 14. 19.
19 damage. Nice.
Yeah, that was low.
As an audible like Undertaker like gong echoes out through the volcano, cracks in the armor begin to form on the fire elemental.
And which one was that against?
That was this one right here.
All right.
Tyrus.
Now I'm technically considered in combat with this one.
You're not in combat, but you're within range. So if you were to move,
so if I move and then attack it,
yes,
it's going to do horrible things.
It would get an attack of opportunity against you.
Well, you know what? That one there, unfortunately, is going to suffer a beating then. Okay. Does I can math, 25 hit?
A 25 will hit, yes.
Okay, the first hit is 6 damage.
Okay.
That's higher. That's 20. No. Yeah, 28.
20 will hit.
Still low damage. Flail, please. 7 damage.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit?
A 20 will hit.
Okay, and that one is. My brain is dying here. 12 damage.
12 damage.
I'm still trying to figure out how Ash gets that 4th attack.
It's when she uses it's because she has.
As I'm sitting here looking at my Oshi going, how the heck is she doing that?
I think I may have done it wrong for the two-handed weapon. I think it's 4 only if she's using the long swords.
Yeah,
it would be dual wielding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because she has it written down under her extra attack that she gets 4 attacks. That's why I did it 4 times. Okay.
And the shield, that's a 29 to hit.
A 29 will, that will definitely hit.
And that one is 10, 12, 13 damage.
Okay.
And without leaving combat, I'm going to shift myself between it and Tickles.
Okay. I gotta make
I make bad life choices, but I would like her alive.
Okay, so down below you hear more screaming as that archpriest takes another 12 points of damage.
He'll be fine.
Fish can swim in lava, right?
Where someone screams down.
As you
see, it does hurt.
As you hear him calling out, "Soratil, I'm sorry for doubting. Save me." This one. Let's see. Gonna pop a fish in his mouth.
Oh, come on. I'm about to throw that thing off the cliff myself.
Well, that's just rude. And he's gonna make some attacks against Zale here with his staff. Zale, your armor class is not 23 anymore, correct?
It is 23 until the start of my turn.
Okay. He hits you once. The 24.
Did he hit me with his first attack?
No, he whiffed, and then hit.
Okay, so on that first one, I am going to use Disarming Parry.
Okay. So he needs to make a save.
A DC 17 strength save.
Jesus. 9.
9, okay. Since I have nothing in my hands, I'm going to go ahead and make a DC 10 dexterity check to try and catch his weapon as it flies out of his hand.
Okay.
I don't think there was any way I could have failed that, because between the modifiers, it would have been above 10. So I now have his staff.
Okay.
After that first attack.
Okay, so the after you take his staff away, he like bares his teeth, and then the third attack, he lunges at you and bites you. And you are going to take 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As his little like needle-like teeth just sink into your leg. Tickles.
Yay, it's my turn now. And I'm scared. I have 2 fiery things in front of me, 2 fish in front of me, and a screaming dead one.
Not dead yet.
You have
not
back tactics on multiple.
I do. I have multiple back tactics.
And you don't have to hurl a rattling baby.
Back tactics activated. Now,
And that's just spammed.
it just spammed.
See the HUD come down. Target reticles go out.
Tickles just presses Q.
Just presses Q. Now I'm just gonna hit Alt Fam. All right. Let's see here. All I have is my pistol, and I have some spells. Can't use that one. That's a concentration. I already have concentration. Yeah.
You can fire your gun without breaking concentration.
I know. I just want to, just weighing my options here. You know what? I guess we can do with Old Faithful. Let's see here. I'm gonna kind of, I moved to the middle to get away from the fiery thing, but now that he's there, I'm just gonna kind of go back here.
All right.
Let's see here. Who? I'm trying to remember here. Damn, it's been a while since I played Tickles. I'm like, how many attacks do I have? I can't remember. I have 2. I can action surge, use another 2. Yeah. We can definitely do that. So, all right. I'm going to use my Celestial Pistol on this guy. The one, the fire dude on the left side where Tiris is.
Okay, so the one that was attacking Rose.
Yes.
All right.
That's a 17 plus a 5. That's 22.
22 hits.
All right. What is it? It's a 1d10 plus 8. Okay. Is this a d10? Yeah, that's d10. That's a 6 plus an 8.
14.
14. I'm gonna shoot again.
Okay.
That is an 18 plus 5, 23.
23 will hit.
Very well. That is a 9. Wait. Yes, that is a 9 plus a 5, 14.
14 damage.
And I will action surge.
Action surge.
Action surge. And I will attack again. That's a 19 plus
19 will hit.
Yeah, 19 plus a 5 will be 24. That is a 0, so that's 10 plus 8, that's 18.
Okay.
And then one more time. That is a 20.
Natural?
Natural 20.
Very nice.
All right, and
I don't even have to tell you if that hits.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me if that one hits. What do I add on top of the die again? Is it the same one?
Yeah, so you roll the damage, add the modifiers, and then roll the base damage, the base die again.
Okay, then I'll just do this then.
So it's pretty much double the dice that you roll, and then you just add your modifier once.
Okay, I'll just do that then. That is a 7, and that is a 9. So
16.
9, 16, and just add the plus 5, so that is
21.
21. That is all I've got.
You just unload 4 shots and put 4 very large holes coming from the back out of the front into this thing's armor. Both Rose and Tiras can hear the whine of the flames and the heat escaping the new ports, as it looks like this thing is barely holding its form at the moment.
You're like, haha, believe that.
Zale.
Well, for starters, my AC goes back down to 18. I was gonna attack the lightning guy, but this other one just bit me. So I think
he's kind of attached to your leg at the moment.
Yeah. I'm going to bear down upon him with an open maw of teeth that are probably like 2 to 3 inches long at this point.
That's creepy, but okay.
A little bit. You know what? Just as an extra fuck you to this guy, I'm gonna throw my sash at him first, so I have advantage.
You just like drop the sash on him.
Yep.
Okay.
So one of the die I rolled a 2. The other die rolled a natural 20.
Oof.
I have never crit with my bite before, so this is gonna be fun.
This poor fish.
Oh yes, this poor fish. Unless he's resistant or immune to poison, in which case, poor me.
No, he is not.
Okay. So let's just start with the piercing first, and then we'll get on to the poison. That is going to be not very much piercing. That is 16 piercing.
Okay.
Here's the fun part. Okay. 15. 4. 5. Well, that second roll was kind of shit. 41 poison damage.
Oh, Jesus. He's still up.
In that case.
But, like, as you bite onto him, you can feel his body kind of, like, convulsing into, like, as those 2-3 inch teeth just sink into his body. He kind of releases his hold on you as he just lets out a blood-curdling scream.
I am going to follow that up with a claw attack, which I will flavor only if this actually kills him. So that is a 21 to hit.
Just tell me how you kill him. If you can do more than 8 HP, let's just do that.
I've got my maw basically around his entire head, and I just bring one set of claws up and pierce them into his chest to hold his body there as I pull my head back up, standing up to my full height. His body's still standing there, but his head is still in my mouth.
And somewhere, someone is playing fish heads.
And then, with the head still in my mouth, I'm going to turn around to the other one and make another claw attack.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
And that one is a 28 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
And that will be 13 acid damage.
All right. He is still up.
That is the end of my turn.
Now, that's Skullcracker that's got the armor reduction, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No, that is my.
Is that your claws?
That does that, yeah.
So he's got, because since he has natural armor, he's got to make a con save.
Yes, DC 15.
Oh, he rolled a 17. The one good roll this guy has possibly made.
It's just going to prolong his suffering.
All right. Okay, so first thing I got to do is roll this. All right, so it does not recharge, but it is still going. It's standing where it's at. It's still going to make 3 attacks against Molly. Does a 21 hit Molly?
It certainly does.
Okay, so a 25 will hit.
Yup.
But then it fumbles.
Ooh.
So 2 hits, and then it is going to botch a bit. So for the first hit, Molly, wait, why am I rolling that? It's only taking this. Is going to take 9 points of slashing.
Okay.
And the second attack, she's going to take 6 points of slashing.
Okay.
All right, and the third one, it's actually going to damage itself a little bit as you see it kind of rear back for the final, like for the third strike, and then something kind of like twinges in its armor, and you could almost see it like its body kind of like wince in pain. Not really given away as to what is causing that, but it kind of brought its arm back and it just stopped. Molly.
Okay, so the Kuo-toa that cast Call Lightning, is it still concentrating on that? Is the storm cloud still above us?
He's like holding the staff in front of him with his eyes closed, like really tight, just like mumbling to himself.
Okay. Now, the thing with Call Lightning, if there is existing storm clouds ahead of you, it increases its damage by 1d10. Would his storm clouds count as existing storm clouds if Molly cast it? Perfect. Okay. She is going to cast Call Lightning at 7th level.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Which would...
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that means each strike can do a total of 7d10 damage. So she is going to have it strike down right here, so it gets that elemental that's like right on top of her.
So only the Myrmidon.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he will need to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Made a 14.
14, okay. So he is going to hopefully take a lot of damage here. That is 16, 18, 19, 24, 29, 36 lightning damage.
Damn. Like an almost deafening thunder crack just happens as the bolt strikes down, striking directly behind the Myrmidon. Chunks of bone from the pedestal kind of flying up out from kind of like shrapneling out from the impact as the lightning begins to like run its course through the armor on this elemental's body.
Perfect. And she's gonna stay right where she is.
Alrighty. Rose.
Alrighty. So let's see. Alright, so I'm still under Zephyr Strike, so this does not provoke an attack opportunity. So she is going to move here. And she's going to shoot this guy.
Okay.
She's gonna explode somebody. So sorry, Tears.
Fun.
You can handle it, right?
Tyrus can take it.
That's gonna be a miss. Actually, maybe I don't know.
What'd you roll?
Stupid thing. I forget if it's a plus. Plus 10. So yeah, 18 misses is what these
18
guys are.
hits.
Oh, 18 does hit?
18
Nice.
hits.
Yes. Alrighty. So that is. Okay, 6, that's 10 points of radiant. Yeah, that's a miss. That's a 14.
14 will hit. Or I'm sorry, 14 will miss. I'm sorry. How much damage did you do the first hit?
That was 10 points of radiant.
All right.
Oh, and I forgot to do my sneak attack. Sorry.
No, Rosa, he doesn't have to.
And it would have been an extra 5 points of sneak attack damage.
Extra 5. All right. It is still up, but like the holes in its armor and everything are screaming even more as this thing is struggling to hold its form. All right. So before we get on to the next round of combat here, let's go ahead and take our second break for the night so we can get up, get something to drink, stretch our legs and all that fun stuff. And when we come back, we will pick up with the Fire Myrmidon. But stick with us, guys. We will be right back. And we are back.
That Ascension was bad.
It always is.
I mean, I'm like,
I don't know what
I
you're
would
talking
like to
about.
assume, just for once,
I know, right?
that the word Ascension does not mean we're going to end up being sacrificed.
I did say sacrifice, like no sacrifice. Yeah, it's
No,
sacrifice.
this sounds like voluntold sacrificing.
I mean,
Ascension is just shorthand for cult's gonna murder you.
Apparently.
all right, Tyrus. The Myrmidon that is next to you is going to make 3 attacks against you.
Bring it.
Does a 22 hit?
Barely, yes.
A 12 will not,
No.
and he fumbles. So you're going to take 7 points of slashing damage. He's going to miss, and then the strains himself and explodes. So I need a dexterity save from you.
One of those. Oh God, 8.
All right, you're going to take 11 fire damage. Ash.
Alrighty. So she's gonna murk this guy because him and his damn chain lightning cloud need to go bye.
Yeah, seeing as how Molly's now empowering it.
I know. That might be a miss. Hold on.
Didn't Molly go, "This is mine now"?
No,
They're sharing.
They're sharing the cloud,
sharing.
which is technically, if you've got multiple druids casting Call Lightning, it just empowers it.
Does a 17 hit him?
A 17 does hit.
Alright, so that is 2d6. Oh, jeez. Nice. Why don't you roll like that for me? What the hell?
Because it's Ash.
I know. It's like, yeah, it's like, fuck, you know? It's like, you bastards. So that's 12, so that's 20 points of slashing on that hit.
Okay.
So that's a con save for the spell.
I haven't been rolling con saves when we've been doing concentration. Like, even for
Okay.
you guys, I haven't been making you roll con saves.
Okay.
Okay, we'll
I
take
mean,
it.
if you guys want, we can start putting it in.
And 18.
I vote we put it in season 3.
How about we put it in after this combat?
Fair enough.
Because I haven't been making anyone make con saves.
And it says
Probably
another
should have.
16 another 16 points of slashing.
Another 16 points of slashing.
That's 23.
That's going to hit.
That is 18 points of slashing.
That poor thing is now dead. As you just dice this thing up into like multiple pieces, as its body just falls down into a crumpled mass of just blood and gore, and the staff just clinks to the ground as its form of the Call Lightning clouds just slowly dissipates.
Haha. And give me 1 second here. Let's see. Do you have anything you can do as a bonus? Nope. Nope. All right. That's what she's gonna do. That's it.
Okay. Cal.
Okay, I have a dissertation here from
Shadowfox.
It's like, this is what you are doing. Okay. I literally typed, "How do I paladin?" to him. So.
How do I paladin?
Okay. Move to the thing that has Hexblade's curse. Feed it. Swing number 1. Okay. That's a natural 20.
Nice.
Kill it.
So that is a crit. Now, are these evil?
They are. Let me see. Let me pull up their character sheet here.
I don't remember if Myrmidons are evil.
They are not.
They are not. Okay.
Yeah.
They are natural.
Beasts. Yeah, elemental beasts are weird when it comes to alignment. Not all of them are actually evil.
That's why I ask. Okay.
The Myrmidons are actually enslaved.
Okay. Now, I'm supposed to do that.
Divine Smite, okay.
That's crit, so I need some D8s. I have D8s, I swear. There they are. Now, that doesn't double the Divine Smite damage,
It does not.
Crit?
It does not. It only doubles the physical damage.
Okay, and we're burning off a second level spell slot.
So it'll be 3d8.
I think.
Yeah, because it's 2d8 for the first level, so second level would be 3d8.
Okay, so I'm adding 3d8 to this afterwards.
Correct.
Okay, so the slashing damage is 6 plus. Okay, oh, that's 11. And then 3d8 for the Divine Smite. Which is another 12 damage.
So 23.
Yep. And the second attack. Now, can I Divine Smite twice?
As long as you have spell slots.
Yep.
Okay.
As long as you connect and you have a spell slot to expend.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does not hit.
Okay. And that is it.
Alrighty.
All the damage. Okay. All the damage dice are doubled on a crit?
All the damage dice.
I don't think so.
So
Willow,
with
Willow
smites,
5EDM, thank you for the follow.
With smites, I believe it is the divine smite that is damaged, but things like searing smite and stuff like that are not damaged.
Okay, so since it was Divine Smite, it does get doubled though.
Because divine smite is the ability smite, right?
I don't think it says it deals extra damage on top of what you deal. It doesn't get doubled. I don't believe Divine Smite doubles with it. I can look this up. I forgot. I have the internet.
It's like, somebody answer this properly.
Interwebs.
Actually, yes, it does.
Okay. Shadow Fox just linked me the article. There we go. Okay, so another 3d8, which, that's another 11.
Okay. I did not think the Divine Smite,
Apparently it does.
You learn something every day. Anything else?
That is all he gets to do.
Shielding McBashface.
I shall do exactly as you request. 25 to hit.
Yep.
6 damage.
6, all right.
26 to hit.
That'll hit.
12 damage. Uh, 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that is 11 damage. And that's another 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that is another 16 damage.
All right, so you beat and batter this thing to the point where you were breaking off pieces of its armor, as again that whistling begins to happen as it explodes into a rain of fire. So I'm going to need saving throws from dexterity saving throws from Calderos, Tiras, and Molly. Calderos and Molly, you have +5 to your saving throws for being around Tiras, or for being around Calderos.
Well, so that gives Molly a total modifier of 7, which means she rolled an 8.
Okay.
You rolled a 1?
Yeah.
Yep.
Calderos gets a 26.
Roll is sad. Calderos with a 26 is fine.
And I get a 17.
17. All right, so you and Calderos and Tiras are going to take half. Molly's going to take full. The total damage is a heart-crushing 5.
Ah.
So Tiras and Calderos are going to take 2. And when it explodes, it does 3d6 fire damage. I rolled a 3, a 1, and a 1.
Wow.
Wah, wah.
All right. Hey. So
Who's on
as
fire?
the Myrmidon, the final Myrmidon dies, you no longer hear the cries or the pleas of the Kotoa that you've thrown.
The Kotoa that's in the lava.
And then you begin to see him rise up on a pillar of lava.
Oh, that's not good.
Lightning and fire now like swirling around his body.
Oh,
Energy like sort of coursing through his eyes.
Oh, that's not good.
Rose, headshot.
He believes
As
some,
he
some shit.
He like extends out his hand. Behold ascension. And you see a fireball launch out of his hand, but the fire is just wrapped in lightning.
See, I told you you could ascend.
You just had to believe.
I don't think that would have worked for us.
Maybe for him, not for us.
So where is the bead of the fireball being centered? Ow. That's gonna hurt. I'm in that. I think Tickles is safe.
No, I think I'm in that. Pretty sure I'm in that.
Is it 30 foot or 20 foot?
20
Yeah, no,
foot.
You're out, yeah.
So everybody but Tickles.
Wait, isn't Fireball 30 feet?
20
No,
feet, 20-foot radius. A 20-foot
okay.
radius sphere. So everybody who is in that sphere, I need dexterity saving throws.
1 sec, I have a needy cat.
The needy cat will need to give me a dexterity saving.
I'm not the one being karma'd here.
Yeah, I failed.
Yes, you made your point, cat.
I don't think I made a save. I don't think I made a save all night. Oh no, I made one save.
For Molly. Or for Ash.
Oh.
All right,
dear.
so I like seeing that.
This is gonna burn like 1,000 suns. Remember, anyone who Ash is out of that.
Yeah.
Molly gets a bonus.
And
Yep.
Tears gets a bonus.
And Zale gets bonus.
And Zilla gets a bonus. Yep.
Which is good because I rolled kind of low for both of them.
All right, Zale,
22.
22. All right, so you are going to take half of 39 fire damage
Okay.
and 16 lightning.
Oh.
Calderos.
Calderos rolled a 16.
16. Calderos is taking half
I gotta roll for Ash.
of 39 fire damage and 16 lightning. So it's a total of 55. So half that.
Half of 55, which is
27.
25, 7.
Ash.
Ash rolled a 14.
A 14. She's going to take 55 points of damage total.
Oh wait, no. Wait. She's
within Calderos. Is she within Calderos's range?
No.
Yep.
No, she's not. But she has favored by the gods. So she has divine guardian. So basically, if she misses a saving throw or an attack, she can roll 2d4.
Wait, Molly?
No, Ash.
Ash.
Oh, Ash. Okay.
Ash has favored by the gods.
She can add. Let's see. 4, another 6. So 11, 9. That's a dirty 20.
The dirty 20. Okay, so she's going to take half. So she can take 27 damage. If she's got resistance, she can half the damage from the stuff. So it's 39 fire, 16 lightning.
I don't think she has any resistance.
All right. So if not, she takes a total of 27. Is that right? 54. Yep. What did Rose get?
Yeah, Rose failed.
All right, so you're gonna take 39 fire, 16 lightning. Tiras.
You said it was 54 total?
54 total.
Tiras stick
55,
the save.
I'm sorry, 55. Tiras, stick the save?
Yep.
What'd you get?
5.
Nice. Stick that landing, huh? So you're gonna take
literally stick the save.
You're gonna take the full 55.
Okay.
You mean 54?
No, 55. I was trying to see if the math was right to make it up to the half. So 54, 55 would be 27
Okay.
damage.
Gotcha.
And Molly as well. She rolled a 16 on the save.
Molly
and
saves.
She's going to absorb elements on the fire portion of that.
Okay. And he's gonna fly about here.
No, hi.
Just like holding his hands up. Like you can see that he's being like propelled up by the wind currents of the heat in the volcano. As the fire and the lightning are still like sparking and swirling around him. Tickles.
Okay. Can he still unbelieve Sven now?
I don't know.
I'm gonna ask Sven to try to fly.
You say that, and a pair of jet black wings just erupt out of your back.
Oh, sweet. I'm going to try to fly upward.
You can fly upward.
I can fly upward. Sweet.
He's about 40 feet off the ground at the moment.
Wait, I am?
No,
Or he is?
the high priest.
Okay, so I have a flight speed of 30. Which is fine. I'm going to stay above this platform.
Okay.
Because, I am not flying over the freaking... No, I've seen enough shit to know what's going on here. I will... Let's see here. I have no choice but to do this. I will hex him.
Okay.
And then I'll shoot at him. I choose strength. So give me a moment here. Give me a second. Okay, there's that and there's that. Okay. All right.
Damn, Rose is down to 1 HP.
Oh. All right. This is 17 plus a 5, 22.
22?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you said 52. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, a 22 hits him.
Okay.
I was like, 52? Are you serious?
All right, that is max damage again. That would be 18.
18 damage? Okay.
And I will shoot again. Shit you not, natural 20.
Natural 20, very nice.
Okay. Again, so that's 2 of these, and I just do the plus 5 to one of those. So here we go. That is a 9 and an 8, so that's 17 plus 5. That'd be 22 damage.
Very nice. Anything else?
No, that is all. I'm just pretty much like, just like, I believe I can kill you.
All right. As you let 2 shots rip out of the gun and they just pierce into his body, and you can see that as the blood is pouring out, that it's kind of popping and bubbling as well. Zale.
That's interesting.
Those pillars and stuff that are around us, like this one here and the chains that connect it to this here,
Mm-hmm.
how high do those stand?
The smaller pillars, like these small ones here, are about 20 feet up out of the what do you call it? The lava. The larger ones are about 40.
Okay. And you said he was 40 feet up in the
40 feet up in the air.
Okay. So, do I really want? Yeah, I really want to do this. This is gonna be really bad if it screws up. With Zale's ridiculous movement speed and a successful acrobatics check, would I be able to jump to the small pillar and then high enough onto the chain, assuming the chain is wide enough for that, that I would be able to leap from the chain and get that guy in my reach?
So if I'm hearing correctly, you want to run parkour, jump parkour up the pillar, run across the chain, and then jump to attack.
Basically, yeah. So going from there to there, and then however high I need to go on the chain to get enough height to jump over to him.
What's your movement speed?
My movement speed is 50 right now, but I can increase it by basically any amount I need to get there. Because I can dash as a bonus action.
Sure.
And use sudden rush, which adds 60.
Though you are a little large for the chains, so that roll is going to be made at disadvantage. But you can definitely leap, climb, run across the chain, parkour, and try to attack him. But once you're running across the chains, the acrobatics roll to balance is going to be at a disadvantage.
You should. Do you want to attack from the chain, or you want to leap onto the thing?
I want to leap from the chain to the guy that's flying in the air right now.
Why don't you just leap from the pillar? You're a large creature.
I'm only 18 feet tall, and I can jump up 9 feet, which is not enough to reach him at his 40-foot height.
Oh, because okay, I gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want to go ahead and give me those, give me the acrobatics check to jump across. Actually, you don't even have to give me an acrobatics check because you can clear that jump because of the range. So the only thing I'm technically going to need from you is an acrobatics roll when you're running across the chain and when you jump across.
What do you want to put on your tombstone?
I think I'm going to chance it.
Okay.
Because I have a plus 14 to my acrobatics rolls.
Okay. So Zale, you Naruto run towards the edge. You leap off, catch onto the side of the pillar, pull yourself up, and then you begin to run across the chain. So I'm going to need an acrobatics roll at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
At
right?
disadvantage.
Okay. Same number on both die. It's an 8 on both die, so plus the 14 is a 22 still.
You are damn lucky. You are damn lucky.
It's okay. I had a backup plan if I fell in the lava.
Is it called a backup character?
Molly has water walk prepared, and water walk allows you to walk on lava. I would have taken a lot of damage, but I could have maybe climbed my way back up.
Okay. But you're able to run across you and everyone sees this is Zale with this godlike reflex, just runs across, leaps to the pillar, climbs on top of it, and without even a second thought runs across this chain that seems to be like bowing underneath her weight, and she just leaps off towards this towards the floating Kuo-toa priest. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Okay.
Wait, are you attacking or are you grappling?
I'm attacking it. I'm gonna try and clamp onto it with my jaws. See if Doggo can catch the frisbee here. I kind of want to pull my camera down and point it at that just because there's such a beautiful kraken facing up on the dive right now.
Nice. Okay. So catch that frisbee, Zale.
I'm going to thoroughly enjoy it. So the piercing, oh god, that mirror flew off the desk. Piercing is wow, that is 30 piercing damage.
Okay.
And now we do the poison damage. Is 10, 16, 19, 20, 25, 30.
This poor guy.
38, 42.
Don't worry.
44, and 46 poison damage.
Okay. Zale, how do you catch this frisbee as you just obliterate it?
I
just see it like, ah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to leap and clamp down on one of his little fishy legs and pull him to the ground. And so if you've ever seen a hyena's feast, they always go for the stomach first, and they rarely kill their prey first. So she pulls him down, and she just starts tearing into his stomach, pulling his innards out as he's trying to understand what just happened to him. It's not a pretty sight.
As he's like, it's like he's trying to struggle to get away from this. You can see like the life just draining from his eyes. His body just goes limp. Go ahead and give yourself inspiration for that little Cirque du Soleil attack there.
Inspiration!
Put you over here because that's where you're at.
I feel pretty good
as
about that.
soon as he dies, though, you begin to hear a bit of rumbling underneath you as the lava begins to like pop and bubble, and the platform and the mountain itself begin to shake. And then there's a bellowing roar of pain as a large chunk of the mountain falls, just comes loose and falls into the magma itself.
Well, we killed a turtle. Time to go, everyone. I can't carry any of you.
Okay, so I assume this is like there's rock in the area, like around the edges of this lava pool, right? That's how I'm picturing it. The lava pool.
The lava pool. It's like the platform is only connected to the edge through by those bridges. There's no other way around it.
So on the other side, where the bridge connects to the other side, the ground there, I assume, is like dirt.
It's rock. Solid ground, yeah.
Okay, so I'm super glad I actually prepared a useful spell on Molly. She's going to mold earth on that to create a bridge for us.
Casting time, 1 action, 120 feet. Concentration for 2-hour duration. Easily done. Molly like lifts her hands up as like a sort of like spark of power flashes through her eyes as the earth that is like so far away from you starts just to shift forward until it's finally against the platform, giving you a nice safe bridge to run across.
Peace out, bitches.
Yeah, she ushers everyone across and then follows closely behind.
I fly behind. Whee!
I forgot that you still got the wings out.
Yeah.
All right. And you all run across the bridge. And as soon as like the last person clears it, the entire platform cracks and shatters and begins to just plummet down into the magma.
Well, that was fun.
Once you're outside, once you clear those silver doors, you just see panic all around you as the Kuo-toa band that was out there, it has like thrown their instruments down. They're all running around with their hands in the air, so just all of them screaming, the end is here.
You're right. The end is near. Everyone get to safety. Run for your life.
They're just all just running around in a circle, just chanting, the end is near.
Yep, you're all dead. Let's get out of here.
Does it look like Sora-toa is having any problems?
Sora-toa is falling apart. As you look out, you can see parts of like the earth that was part of his body just drifting off into the ocean.
But the earth, not his tortoise shell.
No, his shell. Its earth is just drifting off into the ocean.
You just killed a god.
And you could see the ocean around it, just these large waves splashing and everything. It's like almost as if Sora-teal is trying to still hold on to its form. But with the faith of the creatures that were living on it broken, he's slowly and surely becoming undone.
Ooh.
Can I? Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was about to say is like, I see everyone here, but I know there's one other person that's missing that we haven't seen. Is there any way I could try to find Scarlet?
You can try.
Okay. I will try to see if I can find her, see if she's anywhere on this island so I can try and get her off, or at least try to help her.
All right, give me a perception roll.
Okay. Wish I could use my passive perception, but that's okay. Where are we at? Hold on, Core. Okay, cool. Where are you at? Okay. That is a 19 plus a 10, 29.
29. You begin to like scan like where you're at outside of the mountain for anything Scarlet, crew members, anything like that. And off past where like the waves are rising and breaking, you see a ship. Sort of on fire. But still sailing.
But still sailing. I'm gonna head over there. I'm just gonna let everyone know I'm headed over there. I'm gonna see if I can get that ship over here to save everyone.
While we're running away and doing all that stuff, I'm gonna have bonus action cast Healing Spirit.
Okay.
So I can give myself some HP.
Alrighty. Yeah, you definitely need it.
Yeah, I was like, when I failed that save, I was like, oh crap, Rose is dead.
Alright, so everyone sees Tickles and Sven begin to fly off as more and more pieces of Sora-teal begin to break off and spread out into the ocean. So it looks like the main part where you're standing on the mountain volcano is, aside from the small cracks and breaks and holes inside along the side of the mountain, seems to be holding just fine.
Rose, when she's healed up a bit, she wants to try and find that celestial that was in the lake.
From where you're at, you wouldn't be able to get to her because she's back down in the village, and you're still up on that mountain.
Okay, so we're heading. Well, I mean, we're running down the mountain anyway, right?
Are you guys trying to traverse down the mountain during all this chaos, or what are you doing?
I don't want to be atop a falling mountain.
Yeah, I assume we would head in the direction that Tickles flew. So if she does get that ship to come back, we'll already be at the edge of the...
So Tickles kind of flew off the edge and just started flying out to sea. So if you want to go that way, you're going to have to go down the mountain, get all the way down the mountain and into the jungle. And it's like a 3-hour trip.
Oh, so crap. In all of this, Kaldros is going to try to somehow wrangle some of the villagers and convince them that this is not the end.
All right, go ahead and give me a persuasion roll for Kaldros.
Yeah, give me a sec here. Where is... is it that? No, it's not that. Ah, there's the thing. That one.
Haunted one. You are haunted by something terrible that you dare not speak of it. Tried to bury it and run away from it to no avail. Whatever this thing is that haunts you can't be slain with a sword or banished with a spell. It might come to you as a shadow on a wall or a blood-curdling nightmare, a memory that refuses to die, or a demonic whisper in the dark. The burden has taken its toll, isolating you from most people, making you question your sanity. You must find a way to overcome it before it destroys you. Okay. Is that what did you want to bring that up? Because that doesn't really help in that sense.
The other one moment.
I was like, oh, yeah, I know he's haunted.
New character, who dis?
Yeah, new paladin, who dis?
New paladin, who dis? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that one. Yeah, Heart of Darkness. That's the one.
Is that the one that gives him advantage?
That's the one.
Unless you have shown.
Sorry, my bad.
See, you have faced unimaginable horror and that you are no longer a stranger into darkness. Though they might fear you, commoners will extend you every courtesy and do their utmost to help you. All right, yeah, with Heart of Darkness, I will go ahead and say that you can get an advantage on this.
Okay, and that is going to be a persuasion. Sure. It is not going to freaking happen. I don't believe it.
What'd you get?
Oh, nope, that one's cocked. That's from... Okay. And that is 27.
Every one of them is convinced that this is not the end, and they'd be like, yes, he speaks the truth. This isn't the end. This could just be the true God revealing itself. No, we must believe we are safe. Yes, we are safe. Swordteal wasn't our God, but our test. He's a test of our faith. And they all just like drop down to their knees and they begin to pray. And as they do, the island turtle stops shaking and breaking apart. But off in the distance, you can see where its head used to be, as it's now kind of just petrified in an upward form, just forming a solid rock face. And as you look out, all of the parts of the that broke off of his shell are now small chunks of islands that encircle this now island, this now volcano like island that has now newly formed in the ocean.
So
we're now on an island.
So we turned him into an archipelago.
You pretty much turned the island turtle into an archipelago.
Could be worse.
I mean, you guys don't think this is one of those things that's gonna come back to bite us in the ass later, do you?
No.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not there.
Considering we just maybe killed my patron's brother, maybe, I don't know.
I mean, it was them or us, right? I'm not wrong, am I? We didn't just make a really big mistake.
Well, it was dying, and now it's an
So here's
island
the
as
question.
opposed to dying. So it could be worse.
So on the map here, you know, like where Lurin is and stuff like that, can we just assume one of these islands is the turtle?
Nope.
Nope.
No?
You see
We now have a new island.
You see where your marker's at?
Okay.
The new
Okay.
archipelago forms there.
All right. Fox, get on it.
Yeah, I'll have to draw that in.
It needs to be It needs to be partially turtle shaped.
Yeah, it has to be turtle shaped now.
Yep. It's called the Turtle Archipelago.
Can we just name the island as the name? You know, what the heck his name was?
Soratil.
Yeah, we
You
just
can
name
yeah,
it Soratil.
you just name it Soratil. And as all this is happening, Tickles, you make it out to the ship.
Okay.
And as you get there, you see Dice trying her best to steer that thing.
Poor.
Random parts of the deck are just completely burned
Engulfed.
blacked. Like the back part of the ship, there are just wicks of flame kissing off of it. The sails are just completely torched. If you didn't know any better, this looks like something out of a children's horror story of like a flaming ghost ship that comes to kidnap you in the middle of the night.
This poor fucking shit.
And she looks, Dice looks up at you with like worry in her eyes as she's just like, she's doing this with the wheel. She doesn't really know how it works.
Dice, whoa, 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 whoa.
I don't know. Here, you take it. She takes the wheel off and hands it to you.
No, no!
Oh, does she literally cartoons that shit?
Hold on. Put it down. Put it down.
She
Hold on.
like sets it on the ground.
I cast mending.
Okay, you cast mending and you're able to like pick it up and mend it back onto the wheel well
Okay.
itself.
Okay, first of all, don't touch anything. Second of all, what the hell happened here?
You said light it on fire.
No, I said no, I did. I said go to a safe place. Where does safe place turn into set it on fire?
I heard fire, and so I cast fireball. I found your stuff.
That's a plus.
And this is what it's like dealing with dice.
Oh, by the way, the rest of the rats, they're either burned or they abandoned ship. So this is I guess my ship now.
You can have this ship, but
Dice is
as
now
of
a captain.
Now, I'm still admiral, so I'm commandeering the ship.
If you can steer it.
Sit over there and just sit down and think what you just did to this poor ship.
I only did what I was told. As she walks over and she just sits down.
Good girl. And I'm just gonna take it. And I'm gonna start steering it towards the island.
Okay. By the time everyone gets down off of the mountain, and you're back into what remains of the former Akuatoa village, You find Scarlet and a couple of the other crew members, or only Scarlet because none of the other crew survived. Like, kind of like sitting there with just a bewildered look on her face. I offer to help you people. My ship, it's destroyed. My crew gets eaten, killed, whatever, by a Leviathan. We're on a talking giant turtle. And then it breaks apart. And now there's a ship that is on fire coming our way. Is this what it is every day with you people?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, it's not every day.
You're right.
It's
I think
like every
Tuesday's a
other
normal
day.
day.
How are any of you still alive?
We adapt and overcome.
I mean, I've
Paris
died a
looks
few
upset
times.
at this question.
Also that, yeah.
So when we get to the far reach, I'm taking the first ship back to mainland. You can do what you need to do here. You can steal a boat to get back for all I care.
I think that's what we just did.
What are you talking about?
The flaming boat. That's the one that Tickles was on.
Yes. Do you mean Tickles is on fire?
I mean, she might be.
Well, yeah, she might be. Dice is on that boat.
How did the Minotaur get on the boat?
We don't know.
Good question.
It was very surreal.
Tickles crawled out of Dice, and Dice crawled into where Tickles came out of.
Yes, something like that.
Yeah, that actually sounds about right. Hey, actually, unrelated question. I've been thinking about this kind of since we got to this island. Do they, like, take away your, I don't know, captain's license or something if you go through a certain number of boats? Because you've lost 2 now, haven't you?
Thankfully, no, there is no captain's board that takes away licenses for lost boats. By the way, you owe me a boat.
Well, I think Tickles has one that's being made last time we talked to her. So
Well,
I'm sure she'll let you have that.
I mean, by all rights, we can let her have this boat.
I'm not taking the fire boat. I want a boat that is not on fire, that has a full living crew, and has none of you on it.
Well, we'll repair the boat, and then you'll have a functioning boat.
No. I don't want you touching my boat. I want you to give me the funds to buy a boat. And then I want you to walk away and never set foot on it. Because
How much does a boat cost?
Because I am certain all of you, including Tickles, are sea cursed.
Maybe.
Given what I know, I kind of look at Ash.
Never have I run into not only a Kraken, but in the same day, an Astral Dreadnought. And then a couple days later, demons attack me. And then we get attacked by a Leviathan. I've been sailing for 15 years. Nothing like that has ever happened. But within the course of a couple days, I've lost my ship. I've lost my crew. And I've damn near lost my sanity. I can't take it anymore.
Good stories to tell at the tavern, though, right?
You can tell those stories to your next crew.
Yes, sure. Whatever. When we get to the far reach, you're giving me the money, and we're going our separate ways.
What if we give you...
Do we still even need to go to the far reach?
How else are we going to sail back? Or how else am I going to sail back? I don't care how you get back.
With the boat.
With what boat?
The boat
The one that's on fire over there.
That flaming heap isn't going to make it. Well, maybe if the gods are willing and decide not to rain squid upon us, it may make it to Lurin, but it isn't going anywhere else. That is beyond repair. That thing is a floating calamity and an accident waiting to happen.
I understand why you are frustrated. A boat costs a lot of money, though. What if instead we give you the materials to build a boat? They're just a short trek into the mountains.
What are you talking about?
Well, we left most of a boat in a certain location, and you could just retrieve it and rebuild it.
Just don't ring the bell.
Am I there yet?
Yes.
Are you
and
talking about...
Don't touch the bell.
Are you talking about the blasted ship that you crashed into the side of a mountain? Again,
That's the
you're
one,
cursed.
yes.
You should never be allowed to set foot anywhere near a ship.
Well, we know it's cursed now.
It wasn't actually.
So
I mean,
you're gonna just gift me a cursed ship that's in the side of a mountain with a couple
The ship isn't
logs
cursed,
and a
just the
hammer, and just call it even?
Yes.
Guys I have a plan, but I have to be there. And you guys are just being assholes to her.
And she's just sitting there, and you can just see her mind breaking. She's like, we'll talk about it once we make it to land on the flaming ship.
I suppose that's fair.
oh my god. Oh my.
All of this because I stabbed Tickles. She just kind of like, she just walks off from the rest of you.
I wonder if the curse is transmitted by stabbing Tickles.
About an hour later, the flaming ship pulls up along next to the like the main island of the archipelago. Tickles at the helm, Dice kind of sitting there like twiddling her thumbs. The back of the ship still spurting flame.
Ahoy there, mateys!
your boat's on fire.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Dice, you know how to put fire out?
Like Rose is actually laughing. Yes, yeah, asking her how to put out a fire.
I know how to make fire.
Rose, like so Rose tells you to step away from where the fire is.
I'm nowhere near the fire. It's behind me.
Okay, how big is the fire, Rojan?
Yes. You know how like the back of the ships usually have that the large like bulk hole in the back where the captain's quarters is?
Uh-huh.
All of that is fire.
All right, so I'm gonna cast this. I'm gonna cast casting Riptide,
Okay.
and then I'm going to the thing is, it's creatures. So there's no creatures. So
I'll let you target the boat.
Well, I don't. Well, I'm casting it on the boat, but I'm like the boat wouldn't be the target. I'm gonna use the Riptide to basically summon the pillar and move the pillar across the top deck.
You can do that.
To just basically like to put out the fire.
Okay. I'll let you do that. So you summon the water. The Riptide swells up out of the sea and begins to dance across the deck, slowly but surely, killing what remains of the flames from the Minotaur fireball rampage.
The fire has been suppressed.
And after it, like the smoke is like wicks of smoke are still coming off of the ship and everything. Looking at it, it definitely is a miracle this thing is holding form.
On the plus side, I have my stuff back. Another question is, where are those little guys? I have a question for them.
The Koatoa?
Yes.
All around.
Okay, I would like to see if I can find at least one of the Koatoa.
They're like walking around the village, like picking up stuff that picking up odds and ends that were broken part of the houses and stuff.
I want to see if I can grab their attention.
They just look up at you as they're picking up like planks and sticks.
So I have a question for you guys. It's more of, you guys pretty much can do things if you put your mind to it, correct?
If enough believe, yes, and if we have an archpriest to lead us.
Well, I'm a herald, you know. So is it possible you guys could help me?
No, you are a false herald.
But yeah,
you brought the destruction.
I didn't. Your priest did. He was a traitor.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Okay. Where's my persuasion hands?
Aldros went to all that trouble to get them to not panic.
Persuasion is a +9. Yes, please. 19 + 9. 28.
He did seem like a traitor, didn't he? Okay, yes, what did you want me to do?
I would like to see if you can try and help fix our boat. It's a little burnt up at the moment.
I don't think we can. I mean, we can believe a lot of things into existence, but we're gonna need a lot of belief for that.
Well,
and we have no archpriest. Honestly, we have
attitude.
No, we have no archpriest.
Well, I'm making you the archpriest.
That's not how it works.
How does it work?
The archpriest is selected by a god. You are not a god.
Thinking here. Is there clouds out right now?
Nope. It is a clear day.
Clear day. I was really hoping dark clouds and I'll like try to part one of the clouds and the light shine down. You are now a priest.
Scarlet calls out to you. He's like, I'm taking this boat right now down to Lurin. Anyone who wishes to come, get on now. No more dilly-dallying. The sooner I'm rid of all of you, the better.
Oh, hi, Scarlet.
Yeah, hi, Tickles.
Are you okay?
You owe me a boat.
Why?
I'll tell you once we leave here. Just get on the boat.
Fine. All right. Well, thank you for your time, and I hope when you choose your next high priest and think of me.
We'll try not to.
Very well. All right, false priest out.
Oh man.
So are the rest of you getting onto the boat?
Yep. If she's gonna leave, then yeah.
Yeah, she refuses to wait for any of you. It's like you either get on now or she's leaving you behind with the crazy catfish people.
Well, as much as I really would like not to go to Lurin, I have no choice but to go to Lurin. So it looks like we are steering towards Lurin.
Okay.
I will be commandeering the ship again.
As Scarlet just gives you like an evil eye. Like,
I'm Admiral.
I don't care. Sit your ass down. Either. I'm getting us there. All of you are cursed.
No.
Pickles, just sit down. We don't need to have this discussion. You owe me a boat. Until you do, I outrank you.
I'll do you one better. I'll give you my boat in Glimmercross.
Do you have the deeds?
Yes, I do.
Give them to me.
Here you go.
You hand out.
You gave up your boat?
I give up my boat to the penny wheel.
She takes it. She puts the deed into the coat and just lets go of the wheel and walks away.
Why would you give up the deed to that boat for this boat?
I have plans.
Okay.
And after that exchange, the rest of the sailing to Lauren is a calm voyage. The ship pulls into its docks, and no sooner do all of you set foot down onto this small port town does it cave in on itself.
Like literally, we dock it, and the boat
there's
collapses.
there's just a groan, and the boat just collapses in on itself.
Yep, it's where Jack Sparrow's like sailing down. He's on top of the crow's
Yeah, that's
nest,
pretty much
sinking.
that's pretty much what it is. You just
sinking.
you pretty much sailed this beaten, busted, burnt ass ship as far as it would go.
Well, as much as I like to say the captain goes down the ship, that's going to be a no from me. So, I'm home. Kind of.
You're not in Iraq yet, so.
No, I don't want to.
But
don't we want to avoid going there?
Yes, we need to avoid this place. We need to find a boat. Oh, boat.
Well, we had.
So as you pull into Lurin, staring at the wreckage that got you there, Tiras.
Yes.
You begin to feel something calling to you from a distance.
Oh, good.
Telling you that you need to head south. You need to head home.
Okay.
You need to head to Malorsik.
Okay.
And that is where we are going to end for tonight.
Wait, isn't Malorsik one of the towns that's like all blown to hell and whatnot?
Maybe.
It was like ravaged, like, or
Yep.
some nonsense.
Yep.
That's what he mentioned.
Malorsik was the only human settlement in the Far Reach. Was is the key word.
Yeah. Why do we want to go there?
No, Tiras wants to go there. But we will find out why next week. Yeah, this group has a horrible track record with ships.
We really do, don't we? The sad part is none of it is deliberate. It just kind of happens.
We need to take the dwarven approach and just start making them like giant floating cities made of steel.
Yeah, but I mean, the last time we were on a giant steel dwarven ship, Ash got locked into a different dimension for like 200 years or something.
Yeah, but that only happened like what, like a day or two?
So that's like track record for ships.
It was a day or two for you. It was a couple hundred years for Ash.
And it fucked her mind good.
Oh, it was a combination of that and the elder brain screwing with her.
What a dick.
But yeah, so next week you guys are in Lauren. Hopefully we will have the full crew here for that. Just to give you guys a teaser, the Far Reach is a bit of a fairy tale like land. There's a lot more of a, not necessarily Fae-like influence, but something that just makes everything feel more like a children's story or something that you would like a tall tale than what you would experience in the other parts of the world.
if
Think of
there
it like
aren't
Shrek.
if there aren't like a whole whack of bioluminescent plants in those forests, I'm going to be very sad.
Oh, just you wait. Just you wait. There
Thinking of Pokemon.
There are some interesting aspects to this land and to the inhabitants who live in them. Yeah, I feel sorry for Scarlet as well.
This is what happens when you kill one of our party on day 3. It may take us a while, but we'll get back to you eventually.
Karma's a bitch.
Jesus.
I want everyone here next week. All right? It's going to be a great family reunion.
So I do have to ask, unless there's any reason we'll be returning there in the future, if we had stood on that platform in the middle, would we have literally just been lowered into lava?
Yes, you would have actually been killed.
Okay, so
and it's not
I'm happy about the decisions we made.
It's not really lowered into lava. It's pretty much they just would pull a lever and you just drop into the lava.
Oh hell no!
Never.
Oh, they could have just dropped it any time.
Not necessarily. Nobody was standing on it.
Yeah, we were in the white part, right?
Yeah, Rose got off that part. She was like, nope.
Yeah, I think at any given time there was only like 2 or 3 people standing on it.
Yeah, they wanted everyone on the platform before they would do whatever they were gonna do, and like I know Rose and Ash were like, "Fuck that noise! We're not standing on that shit." It's like,
I know what that is.
It's like, yeah, it's like the lava burns away your mortal coil, and then you ascend to godhood. I'm like, that's not how it works.
Look, I know gods, and that's not how you become a god.
First, we gotta find the lost city of gold.
So for some reason, I pulled out the deck of many things today, and I don't know why.
Oh, you were hoping.
Nope, that thing's gone, and we are not looking for those cards.
I don't know. I don't know. Are you sure you don't want these cards?
I do.
Nope.
I love chaos.
Those Dragon Balls can stay right where they are.
Right. Maybe Dice can just have the deck of many things.
So
okay. So the only person worse than Tickles to give the deck of many things to is Dice.
Yes, because Dice would literally just start pulling cards out.
Tickles has some sort of self-control. Dice is a D- magic user. She's a D- student.
Dice just pulls and pulls.
She just touches the magic things to see what they do. She really doesn't understand what they do. That's why that's why like if you looked at Dice's spell book, there isn't a lot of things filled in.
Dice just flips the entire deck over and starts reading the cards.
52 pickup.
No.
There's not much.
She just walks into like a tavern and just starts making it rain cards.
So
hey,
Rojan,
pull a card for me.
I looked. I have not been able to find those puppet guys at all. I don't know. I don't know.
I need to find them.
I don't know what tome of evil you pulled those guys out of, but I don't have the source book where they came from.
Yeah, I don't have the source book either, and I'm like, where did I pull these guys out of?
Yeah, because we fought one of those guys, didn't we?
Yeah,
and they had like a full stat block and attacks. And all that.
You know what? I'm thinking I pulled it out of a 3.5 book.
Probably.
I may have pulled it out of a 3.5 book and like altered its stat. I need to like do a very thorough page by freaking page flip of all my manuals to see if I can't find it. Because that's
Monster Manual 5 of 3rd Ed.
Oh God,
was it?
No, I'm just saying there was enough monster manuals.
I know it's not.
Ed.
I know it's not that because a very large portion of my 3.5 books are in storage, so I know it's not Monster Manual 5.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know I thought I wrote down some of the stuff he told me, but I can't find. It's not on my character sheet, so we'll have.
It's not.
If we can just block out some time between now and next Tuesday.
Yeah.
I'm like, because I thought I wrote down the stuff about the owl. I'm like, where's the stuff about the owl? I know Arojin told me, but it's not written down. I think I wrote it down on paper, and I don't know where the paper is. Like a moron.
Well, yeah, and the funny thing is like I have all of the custom NPCs that I've made on here, but I don't have the
shadow guys aren't in your monster tabs.
Huh? No,
they should be in there. It doesn't delete anything. Anything you made a token for is in there.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I may have a token of him. I don't know if it's named, but I can definitely take a look. But that's gonna be something for when we're off stream. Yeah. I don't want to keep like flipping through here. But yeah, so that is going to do it for us tonight. We got to think of something to do for Monday while we're counting down the days for Mass Effect.
I still think we should do a Theorycraft Day.
I mean, if you want to do a Theorycraft Day, we can definitely set that up. I know Zoro asked about it on Monday, but it's like we can't drop it on Azerin like short notice. But if you want to prepare for a theory crafting day for next Monday, we can definitely do that.
I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I could leave, I think, just one more Monday to fill before Mass Effect.
Yeah, because we begin on the 24th. So yeah, so we need a show on the 17th, which we can figure out at some point. But as we were talking about, starting on the 24th of February, we are going to be having a Mass Effect game on Monday, and Zoro is going to be DMing that one, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to have the Blood on the Grey crew, so it's myself, Shadow Fox, HB Fox, and Ravenslark.
And two others.
One other, Gillitam is joining us as well.
I thought it was two new people, not one new person.
The other person could not commit because things came up, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
But it's gonna be interesting because you've got, like, I'm playing a Krogan, HP Fox is playing a Turian, and Raven is playing a Solarian. So it's just like a vast majority of the crew I'm just instantly gonna dislike.
Yeah. And the place in the timeline that it's going to be happening is not too far after the
first contact
Relay 314 incident.
Mm-hmm.
So humans are fresh on the scene, which, I mean, if anybody knows Mass Effect, you know that when humans were fresh on the scene,
Turians did everything wrong.
They were cocky assholes.
Rules of first contact? What are those?
Yeah. Turian rules of first contact, fire all guns.
Hey, we have rules for a reason. They broke them.
They didn't know what the rules were.
The damn relays.
They didn't know what the rules were. They just touched them, so we're gonna fire them.
They should have taken the initiative and informed themselves before touching weird alien space stations. Just saying.
I mean, hey, if there's a sign they can't read, it's like, stuff happens. That's what happens. That's why, if you don't take comprehend languages, misunderstandings will occur.
The rules are posted. It's not our job to read them to you.
Wildly, it tickles.
Come on.
Oh God, they said something I can't understand. It pulls gun.
Oh, right, the dragon.
The dragon, the giant,
dragon,
anything in existence.
The genie's sister.
All I heard was
the giant,
the Jinn.
Oh God, that sounds threatening. Pulls gun.
Yep. But we're gonna. So we've got two shows. Two shows are going to be. The Monday show is going to be spinning up, and you've got us here on Tuesday nights. We are also talking to some other DMs to fill the slots for the rest of the week. I know Azerin is interested in doing one. I believe
I'm waiting for our guest our guest GM to confirm before I commit, because we're probably going to want to do the same day.
I know Raven, once he gets his campaign ready to
I need campaign done, and I need time.
Yeah. So when those two things fall into place, Raven may have a show on here. We're talking to Video Store Cowboy to I think he wants to do a Tales from the Loop style game. And I just got contacted by Zorro and Shadow Fox's live DM, who's interested in possibly doing a show. So we're gonna be meeting with him as well. So there's definitely shows that are going to be in the works and appearing sometime in the future. Groudon is going to be doing a one-shot
soon
TM, but Groudon is the next on the list of lucky people to do a one-shot campaign.
I need more ideas, and I'm a little upset that all of you kind of want to play. I just need someone to be like, hey, I need a co-person to help me with ideas. So I'm like pulling
bounce them off me, dude. Like bounce them off me.
I like to surprise, and I know you said that nothing can surprise you, but I like to do that.
Groudon, I'll tell you right now, if I help you out with this stuff and we play like a month or so down the road, I'm gonna forget.
Okay, you're gonna do something original and be like, well, that's cool.
It's like you
familiar.
It's like you literally designed this.
I know. Like you designed this. How do you forget? Fine. I need to find some days so I can I have a storyline, and for some reason I fucked it up. I fucked up the storyline so bad. It is no longer an underwater campaign. I fucked it up so bad. It is now Planescape. So
nothing wrong with Planescape.
All over the place.
Nothing wrong with Planescape.
Nothing wrong. It's going to feel underwater, and then all of a sudden, it's all over the place. That's how it feels.
And just your players will derail everything.
Yep.
It'll be
throw you fuckers back.
This crew right here is prime example.
If it makes it feel any better, if you go Planescape, I will let you know that I've played every module and every book of Planescape, and I've play tested at least 3 books and 3 modules and 1 hardback.
I know that I do have 2 monsters that I created with interesting mechanics, and I'm really hoping it doesn't kill you all.
To be fair, random encounter rolls can kill a party too. You don't even have to try sometimes.
I will.
Yeah, you just let them
Fight Club.
Oh, Kobold Fight Club is great.
If you're scared whether or not an encounter is gonna kill a party, just send an equivalent CR test party after it and see how well they do.
Well, and the nice thing about
just take pre-gens and send it after it and see what happens.
The nice thing about being the DM, and especially now doing live dice stuff, you can change the encounter mid-encounter if you want to.
Absolutely.
To rebalance things.
Yeah.
As
like, nope, I need to pull a punch here. Can't kill them yet.
It will be mostly visual, as I don't know a lot of things on Roll20. I had Rojan help me one day on some things. One question is, how do you bring up the initiative on Roll20?
There's a clock.
Yeah,
there's the little clock icon that you click on.
Yeah, there's extra icons that we don't see because we're not DMing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like if you want like that, we can hop into another call sometime, and I'll give you like the DM side rundown of everything.
Yeah, which I've already done. You told me how to do the layers and stuff like that. It was just the initiative I forgot to ask last time is how to bring that one up.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, it's I don't know how long it'll go. I'm still trying to budget on if I want to be longer, if I want to be shorter, if I want to be just one day, maybe a month.
Basically, I would say just using what we do, because we have a larger table size.
Mm-hmm.
Like any major encounter is going to be at least an hour.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, that fight that you guys just did took an hour and a half.
Yeah. So you can budget your time and your encounters that way.
All right, I could definitely do that. So I think I can do that in like maybe a month.
All right,
a month's encounters. If not, if it goes over, that's fine. I would like to try to go from start to finish, not as a definite thing. So you know, who knows? It might just become a full-fledged campaign and you guys are stuck in it. Great, now I got to pull more shit out of my ass.
One of the things that I would say is the hardest to kind of get a grasp of, especially when you're running a one-shot and you have a time limit that you have to work within, is knowing when to force the party forward and when not to. Like, if they're spending just way too much time looking at fucking gargoyles on a roof, just push them forward.
If you're running a regular game, though, just
I'm sorry, gargoyles suck. If they didn't move, I wouldn't have looked at them.
No, we only thought they moved.
DMing is just improv. Yeah, DMing is a lot of improv. It was something I was telling Cassie, because I was telling her that we're like 89 episodes into campaign 2, and like we're almost going on 2 years, and it's just like most of the stuff that you guys have done, I just pull out of my butt on the fly because you guys do some weird stuff.
I personally just have a book of point form notes, and they're sort of in chronological order. And as the party hits them, great. But
pretty much you just I have point form notes and the overarching plot line for the campaign that I want to hit. Everything else I just give you guys the keys, and it's just, you know, murder hobos take the wheel, because I know if I design a town, there is a good set of odds there that you're going to be kicked out of the town in the day because somebody set somebody's grandma on fire.
Yeah,
she was looking at me funny,
or accidentally broke a shopkeeper's neck
trying to pickpocket him.
He was clumsy.
He was clumsy. One thing that I would recommend to you, Groudon, that actually really helped me in that one shot, after that first day, once I got a feel of how everybody worked together, I broke down the days of the month, and then for each day that there was going to be a session, I did like a bullet point list of 3 to 4 things that I wanted you guys to accomplish in that session. And then I'd cross them out as you guys accomplished them. If there's any remaining afterwards, I'd look to see what I could cut out in the next session to include that accomplishment in the next one. So kind of breaking down the points that you need the players to reach in the story to move forward, and then dividing them up between the days that the one shot's going to be taking place.
Keeger, I want to give you some advice. If you play Chult, this is from experience. I've played Chult in and out of organized play. Do not play Chult the way it's written in the hardback.
Well, I think it's just go to Chult because dinosaurs. It's not go to Chult, the Tomb of Annihilation.
Well, I mean, no. I mean, the thing is, it's the timer mechanic that they have in that book makes no sense. It's chock full of side quests, but you have no time to do them all. And if you complete the main objective, like half of the side quests that you can't do because they don't exist
as anymore. Soon as you got to Chult, he had to leave the party for personal reasons. That sucks.
That must have sucked. He's like, fuck.
The bard, it was really an evil an evil vacation planner in disguise.
Yeah,
minion of Baba Yaga.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I've played modules for Chult and they're fun. I mean, there's a lot of fun quests, you know, and individual chunks of Chult that are fun. The two, I would highly recommend that if you do the Tomb of Annihilation, you nix the side quests.
You just don't do Tomb of Annihilation.
Yeah,
that bard was actually the Lich at the end of Tomb of Annihilation. He was just trying to get another party there. Well, you have to do the tomb is part of the quest, but I'm saying
thankfully you got it turned all around and turned it into a part of the story where the group had to chase a Death Knight out of the place. Right on. God, Chult just has like the worst luck with everything. It's like, oh, we have a Lich who's casting a death curse. Now there's a Death Knight. Oh, there's dinosaurs everywhere.
How the fuck do they all not just kill each other?
It's like, why did you decide to build a city in Jurassic Park?
You know what? I'm not sure if it was Crawford or Merles that came up with the stupid timer thing, because it sounds that's a mechanic that either one of them could have came up with.
Just took it to the Tomb of Horrors.
That's not any better.
You know, but yeah, it's just like, yeah, as mechanics go in an adventure, Tomb of Annihilation, the whole timer mechanic was insane. The Ravenloft, the reboot, the map is your enemy if you're taking anyone.
At least
to
it's not an insta-quit. Yeah,
if you take anyone to Barovia, the map is your enemy. As a DM, I will now you need to know the map, because you have to steer your party away from things that will kill them, because the progression of the adventure takes your parties dangerously close to things that will TPK them. There just to let you know, there is a tier 3 boss in the direct path of your tier 1 party. And if they go, ooh, what's that over there? The game is over. I won't spoil it.
That's the point, is Barovia is supposed to be deadly.
Well,
but then again, I never run anything out of the books.
Wait, so you're saying that here's the whole entire path of tier 1, but during
you veer off that path of tier 1, there's a tier 3.
Yeah, there's a shiny object that will tempt every party. They're gonna go, ooh, what's over there? And if you go there, you will die. And there are 2 definitive TPK points in the game. I've played it. I've talked to DMs. They've tried to veer their parties away from them. I had talked to one DM and he's like, I just took it out the map. It's like, oh, what's that? That's a typo. That's not on the map. Don't worry about it.
I spilled something.
Don't exist.
Yeah, that is not actually on the map. That's not there. Don't worry about it.
There's actually an invisible wall there. You have to pay DLC for this.
The Wednesday game that I play in right now is a Curse of Strahd campaign.
Ooh.
And the character that I'm playing in it is one of the characters that I was playing in the Tomb of Annihilation game that I was doing. He touched shit he shouldn't touch, and he got transported to Barovia. So he went from like the land of PTSD to the land of Gothic PTSD. And it's quite an adventure playing that campaign as that character with the knowledge that he had. And he's just trying to like keep his head low, keep quiet, do things very nonchalantly. And the rest of the party is like, oh, go kill Strahd.
He went from dinosaurs and undead to vampires and Bonnie and undead.
The worst part about playing that character is he tries to see the good in everyone and thinks that people that do evil things can be turned around. And we got to the point in Curse of Strahd where you do like that memory jump and you see Strahd's past and interact with him and stuff. And he's trying to be a good guy to Strahd and make friends with him. And Strahd happens to ask the question, none of you have found any like spell books or anything, have you? Because I love those. I'd love to read some of those. And my character just happened to have the spell book from the Red Wizard character that I played in Tomb of Annihilation that died. So he pulled out the Red Wizard spellbook and gave it to Strahd.
Here, Strahd, here's
now Strahd has all of those extra spells to use.
Yeah, Strahd got a Théan spellbook.
Jeez.
That doesn't end well.
Yeah.
I mean, we're still going, but I'm expecting it to end very poorly for all of us.
Strahd has been given a Théan spellbook.
Mm-hmm.
Rip.
Yeah, you might as well have just burned everyone's character sheets, bro.
Yeah. But I as a player know that. Everyone else at the table kind of knew to all of it. So they'll find out eventually.
All right, so I think that's gonna do it for us tonight, guys. We will catch you guys on Monday for a theory crafting episode, and then back here on Tuesday to find out what exactly the crew is going to do now that they're in Lyran, and if they're actually going to head south to home. Well, home for Tiras anyway. But until then, guys, thank you so much for watching. We will catch you all later.